All right, we are back with semifinals of the Platinum League. Undefeated 17-0, Dorado Gaming Grow up against MZRY Obsidian Vice. Both teams coming off of strong 3-0s last week in the quarterfinals. I'm Traxon. Joining me is Chong and Caddy, and we are in game one, pick and ban.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, Dorado Gaming 17 and 0 hasn't dropped a single game. There were points last week. It looked like there was a chance that they were going to lose some of those games to SG Proton, but able to, fight their way back, superior team fight their way back into that game and get that clean 3-0. But aside from MZRY Obsidian Vice, it was just 3-0 all the way. It didn't seem like it that close of a series. I looked at the gold graphs for those games, tried to watch a few of it between casts, but they just 3-0'd, and definitely I think the better playoff game out of the two here. I think MZRY has been grinding up this whole season, scaling into a really strong team, while Dorado has just been the team the whole season so far.
Yeah, it's one of the problems, kind of like when you're at the top for so long, where do you go from there? Like, you're just winning everything. How much can you really learn? So I definitely feel like some of these teams, as we have seen throughout historically Blue Water League, second place, third place, fourth place, sometimes get into playoffs and kind of have a foot over the other team because they've had that practice, they've had the losses, and they've been able to grow.
Yeah. I mean, and just looking at some bands here, we're starting off with 4 jungle bands in total. MZRY
Yeah.
banning away Cooper's Ivern and his J4, while Dorado is banning away Jesus with J's, Skarner, and Amumu, and then double mid lane bans, LeBlanc being banned away from
Hmm.
Booty Bang and Billy, and Aurora being banned away from Wall Street. Definitely some interesting bans coming out here, in like the likes of the LeBlanc in the first 3 phase, and same with the Aurora. But I do think Aurora is still a very strong champ when piloted correctly, despite all the nerfs she's gotten since
Hmm.
release. But I do like these bans, and I like the Maokai first pick as
Yeah,
a
14
support player.
22.
He just got buffed. He's stronger in support than he was last night when I played him in my game 5. But he's also a really strong flex pick because that buff also was a buff to his jungle clear while trying to
Hmm.
keep the top lane power of Maokai subjugated.
Yeah, we see the changes to move speed increased, base health increased, and then the sapling change, which I believe is linear scaling, so it's kind of a buff as well.
And then the Wukong pickup by Dorado. Now, I do not like the Wukong matchup into Maokai. Maokai is a very strong counter into Wukong because you can negate his Nimbus Strike in when he tries to get that E going into an ultimate. You can Q him back with a Bramble Smash and delay that where he has to either commit Warrior Trickster or Flash to get the Cyclone off and make the play happen. So it's definitely hard to play
Mhm.
Wukong into the Maokai
Ooh.
matchup, but it's still possible. But we're seeing Tortuga pull out the Kog'Maw here. He's played this before when I got to cast MZRY, and he popped off on it.
Mhm.
But instead of choosing to pick the strong pairing of like a Lulu with it, they're choosing to pick the Talia after seeing that the Wukong was already picked up. So trying to deny some of that engaged potential that Wukong has.
Yeah, and it looks like Dorado's going to answer with the Seraphine as well. So Seraphine ultimate kind of over the top of the Wukong engage, a little bit of wombo combo that Dorado's looking for in game one.
Yeah, I mean, I really do like the Seraphine with the Wukong just because you can bounce that crescendo off of the Warrior Trickster clone and extend the range that way. But also, Seraphine with Ashe in the bot lane is just a very strong 2v2 duo because Ashe auto slows. You can instantly root them with your E, with, I believe it's
Hmm.
called Power Chord, if I remember correctly, or that's your passive. But regardless, you can still get the root down without ever having to build the Rylai's that some Seraphines have to, or, Seraphine doesn't really go it anymore, but, still can. But also, the big thing to note is that Seraphine did get nerfed on this patch, so her Q wave clear is less than it used to be. So we might see less AP carry of
Hmm.
Seraphine. Obviously, we're not going to see it this game. It's most likely going to be picked in the support role. But now they're on the sort of side of Dorado, banning away double enchanters to not get Kog'Maw on that pairing, banning away Milio and Lulu. But Trux has pulled out the Senna before, so it's still an option on the table there. But big news, Mr. Okina himself not going to get that Broloth up in the top lane,
Hmm.
and you ban away Syndra, who's still a really strong scaling pick here for away from Booty Bag and Billy.
Yeah, I really like the Olaf ban here. That's definitely something that the Seraphine would really enable in these team fights, and I really think Misery would struggle to peel the Kog'Maw in these fights. But yeah, interestingly enough, double enchanter bans. I don't know what they want to really look for this Kog'Maw down here. Like maybe a Braum. You have Rakan as well. Don't imagine they go Lulu or Yumi. I mean.
No,
There's definitely options, at least still down here.
myself as a Yumi enjoyer, most people hate that champion. I do not like it with the Kog'Maw as much.
Yes.
I do think Braum should be the pick here. It's really good into Ashe, Wukong, and Seraphine.
Hmm.
And
There
it
we go.
also, back in the day, it was the Kog'Maw pairing because you would just tag somebody
Hmm.
with the Q and auto. Kog'Maw from like 30 yards away is going to
Oh
stun
yeah.
him up and then kill him. But Dorado really investing into this Wombo combo. Ashe ult, Seraphine, Orianna ult, Wukong ult. They are going to blow up somebody if they get a pick on them, and it's not going to even be a question about it.
Yeah, I definitely think it's going to be a little difficult for MZRY to kind of navigate these big 5v5 team fights. I think they need to get proactive with the Maokai. Aatrox, however, could be really interesting as they're all trying to pile in. Aatrox just looking to get so much damage off.
Yeah, I mean, Aatrox can have a hard time playing into the likes of Ashe Seraphine just
Mhm.
because the slows really hurt him a lot in the Seraphine healing. So I'm curious to see how Narva's going to play out these team fights. But the big thing to know is that this Maokai is going jungle, recently buffed Maokai.
Mhm.
I haven't seen Maokai jungle in like 36 patches, I feel like, at this point. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see how Jesus Jays plays this one out because they nerfed his clear speed really hard a while ago. So it's going to be
Yeah.
definitely a hard one to try to keep up with a
Ooh.
good clearer like Wukong is. But is that locked in?
That is locked in. Yes.
Okay,
Yorick
we're
locked in.
locking in Yorick. If anybody knows, Steel Fan playing on the other side of the bracket. This is one of his champions that I love to see him play so much. This champion can literally 1v5 a game. It is disgusting what this character can do if it gets ahead. But it's a completely different style, right?
Mhm.
They're a 1-4 comp now. Yorick
Oh,
doesn't
yeah.
really group with your team. He is a split push monster with that Q, Trinity Force, the Maiden, Demolish. He will just feast on turrets. So I think Dorado is really going to be wanting to play for these early set of grubs to just give Yorick
Yeah.
even more power in the split push game.
I 100% agree with you there. It does definitely feel like MZRY is going to stack dragons. Dorado's going to want to stack grubs. And we will see how well the macro can be executed with the Yorick. And it feels really difficult for MZRY to kind of engage on a Dorado here and force the 5v4 if that happens, just with the Seraphine, the Wukong, Ashe able to kite back, as well as the Orianna ultimate. So I'm curious to hear your thoughts on who you feel has a better comp in game one.
Yeah, like you said, it's very hard for MZRY to look for the engages, but their counter engage is very strong. You get the
Mhm.
Talia you get the Talia E down to stun Wukong as he tries to go in, and
Mhm.
then the Twisting Advance and the Glacial Fissure are really good deterrents for the engage that Wukong is going to try to look for.
Mhm.
And if Kog'Maw's untouched in these team fights, he can put in work. But I think overall, I would have to favor Dorado in this first game.
Okay. Let me counterpoint here because I think there's a world in which MZRY uses the Talia similar to Nocturne to help Aatrox get to a point where Aatrox can just roll over Yorick in the 1v1. Because anytime Yorick's down there, Talia wall comes in, Yorick picking a 1v2. I think there's a world in which Maokai can also stop the hard engages with the ultimates, and Braum can peel for the Kog'Maw. So I think I might give it to MZRY on the idea that they use the Talia to kind of snowball Aatrox in the side lane.
All right, that is definitely a spicy take betting
Mhm.
against the undefeated team.
We're going for it.
I mean, yeah, hey, if any team's gonna do it, it's got to be MZRY because
Yep.
otherwise Dorado 3-0 goes to final. But
Yeah.
yeah. Otherwise, I do see your point. I mean, the Maokai into Wukong is a very good deterrent because you have
Mhm.
multiple ways to stop the way he wants to get into these team fights, unless he gets a crazy flank angle.
Mhm.
And same with Braum. Even just like the Q is a great deterrent because then Kog'Maw with his insane attack speed passive just stacks up that stun real quick and he can't do anything.
Mhm.
But it's also, you got to look at the angle of if Wukong gets close and the Seraphine ult is over top, it's so hard for MZRY
True.
to be able to contest that. So it really just comes down to execution. And I think the execution is more on Jesus with Jays and Trucks this game than it is on any player on Dorado.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a fair statement. Well, we're going to take a quick break, and when we are back, MZRY up against Dorado for a chance at Platinum Finals. We'll be right back with Game 1. All right,
And
we're in game 1. I totally cut you off. My apologies. I just got so excited for this series. MZRY Obsidian Vice on the blue side, invading into Dorado Gaming Row.
I mean, they will see it. Wukong should have seen at
Yeah.
least 2 to 3 of them walk into that bush, so they should know. Just don't walk up. And I don't like the response out of Dorado here. They could be walking in bot side to get some wards,
boy.
but Booty Bag and Billy really playing with danger here. Not even a flashing.
Oh, the flash
wait.
Maokai! Oh no, the Braum passive gets procced as well. No flash to follow up.
No.
And first blood, and then Braum gets it. Okay. They burn one flash. The mid laner doesn't burn the flash. The Braum gets it, so that's really tragic, but a little bit of XP and gold advantage to the rest of the team. But yeah, on the Braum is probably the worst thing that could have happened. I just feel like you get that passive, you're just hanging out, right? You don't have to go for the auto attack.
You could have given it to Tor.
That lane would have been unplayable at that point.
I mean, that feels bad. But some interesting things I want to bring up here. Wall Street going for the Dark Harvest on Talia mid. This is a choice. I normally see Airy out of Talia, sometimes even Electrocute. I never really see Dark Harvest. But also the big thing to mention is Jesus with Jays started with his W on that invade to be able to lock down Billy. So that means his clear speed is even worse than we talked about in the pregame.
Yeah,
so he's going to be very behind. We can already see Wukong invading onto the Raptors down on the bot side. And Jesus just finished the blue buff. He is going to be so behind on tempo, but Tortuga and Sloppy going ham.
Taking a big trade on the way back. And something interesting we were kind of talking about in Champ Select is it was loading Tortuga into the Ashe Seraphine lane. No cleanse.
Yeah, I mean, that is a choice that you're allowed to make in the game of League of Legends. It's the wrong choice. He definitely should have gone cleanse this game. He's asking Trucks to do so much work here for him, keeping him safe, making sure he doesn't get stunned up with, having that unbreakable to be
level
able to defend
reset
him.
Too. Oh,
And yeah, and that's just
rough.
So that's the power of this lane duo, right?
Oh
my god.
Well,
okay, they're gonna get dove.
Bot side as well.
They're getting dove in about 40 seconds here.
What can you do about it? Yeah, this is gonna be rough.
So there's nothing you can do. The thing you can do is you can try to have Tortuga sneak back, and it's already too late.
Yep, Tortuga level one on Trucks as well. Going for it, the flash comes through. They're gonna get a trade kill back, just maybe with the Kog'Maw passive. Not gonna happen. A double kill for Cooper, who's already clearing faster than the Maokai right now as well. So tempo advantage to the bot side as well.
Yeah, and that's just disaster.
It's bad right now for them bot side.
So they got that play onto Sloppy, forced the barrier, but the issue with playing against Seraphine and Ashe is they can just chase you down. Ashe slows you forever, and there's no way you can get out. And Tortuga was level 1 that whole play. The only way they could have tried to survive that is if he could have tried to sneak out to the bush by tier 2 turret and recall there and just leave Trucks to sacrifice himself. And the worst part about this whole play is Jesus with Jays invaded into Wukong's red side jungle. So this is going to be a split map here, which means this can just keep happening to Tortuga and Trucks. They have no summoners besides the flash on Braum, and we still have flash up for the Ashe and Wukong. So this dive is able to happen over and over again and completely shut out the Kog'Maw from this game. And that kind of already feels like a game over at that point.
Yeah, and obviously now Maokai really trying to right the sinking ship that is bot lane. Really not getting the chance to go up and punish the Yorick. Mark already level 5, so yeah, the win cons for the Dorado Gaming Row just pretty much unchecked right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's only really 2 ways to save your bot lane at this point. It's you sacrifice so much tempo and experience by just sprinting straight down bot lane, ready for the counter dive, which we see is what Jesus is doing here. Yeah. Or you just hard force onto Cooper anytime you see him on the map. But Cooper is so strong right now, and Big News taking a big trade against Narwhal on the top lane.
Fighting in a big minion wave as well, so getting worse for wear.
Where the wave is, Jesus is able to sneak in here, and Tortuga's going to get engaged on.
Yeah, Poppy's in trouble, looking to get the Braum passive. The barrier goes down, the flash away as well. Looks like they're going to just call it there. Tortuga could be in a little bit of trouble, though. A little more damage coming off from Islamic Samurai, but that's it. And Sloppy able to flash away, pop the barrier as well, and is safe.
Yeah, so this whole passive play started with level 1, not even the invade. It was how Trux and Tortuga decided to play this lane. Because you are melee ranged into double range, you should never be touching the wave at level 1. You should just let it push
Mhm,
into you and get as much as you can under tower. Because Braum can essentially do nothing in this lane. Because he walks up, he's going to get chunked out.
mhm.
So he just has to sit there and survive,
Yeah,
and they chose to play into the first wave and try to get a trade. And yes, they got the exchange they wanted. They got Sloppy's barrier, but it just turned into disaster instantly. They're lucky that they were able to live in that play and force the barrier and the flash out of Sloppy again. While
yeah.
Tortuga got to keep his barrier, they got to keep all their summoners that were available on the bot side. But it's still really hard to play into this lane here. Like we see Trux is just like gonna get poked out constantly here.
Yeah, and we're getting closer and closer to the level 6. Ashe Seraphine level 6, really potent, especially if Cooper's able to walk down in those ganks. And Tortuga, no cleanse. So that Asher comes out, any follow-up, Tortuga pretty much dies.
Yeah, I mean, the only silver lining here right now is that Islamic has no mana, so there's
Hmm.
no follow up if an Ashe slow hits, you're not going to get rooted.
Hmm.
But we see MZRY is going to take a reset here since they got the wave crashed in, so good for them getting the wave crash. They're still down a full wave on
Yeah.
Tortuga compared to Sloppy, but for what started out so poorly for them in this early lane is in a better spot than you would expect it to be.
Yeah, and pretty much across the board, pretty much even CS. Junglers kind of even with each other now as well. I'm curious to see how this top lane continues to play out. As we see big news up in CS a little bit right now, and really just scaling to the side lane menace that big news is going to eventually become this game.
Yeah, I mean, Yorick has hit his power spike. He bought Sheen. So that means those Qs hit even harder to
Hmm.
anything he chooses to use it on. But the other big thing is we haven't seen Big News pop the Maiden here yet because he knows
Yeah.
that he's not going to be pressuring turret at this point in the game. So, the Maiden can be used in two ways. You can use it as your tower pushing assistant, or you can
Hmm.
even use it in these fights when Narva tries to look for them, because the amount of healing that you get when you deal damage to whoever the Maiden is hitting is actually so significant, especially once you have
Yeah.
the Conqueror build up. And I like this purchase out of Big News going for the Bramble Vest early
Hmm.
to mitigate all that
Like that
healing that
healing.
Narva's going to do in that 1v1.
Oh yeah, build for the 1v1 right now. Gonna look pretty good in the side lane later on. And as we just kind of pan back down to bot, we see how Islamic Samurai and Sloppy really just want to play this lane out and just bully them bot side.
Yeah, I mean, it's just unplayable for Braum. Like, it, as a support player, I've gotten lucky where when I pick Braum, I just mind control the enemy team into
Hmm.
not playing
Oh,
late
they're
waves
going.
correctly. And as I say that, they're not playing
Well,
waves
that's
correctly
right.
down
There's
here in
no
bot.
Braum. Braum hasn't procced anything yet. The heal comes through. Tortuga in trouble right now. The passive finally procced, but not the person that you need. Tortuga stepping forward. The damage almost on the truck. The flash comes through. The double flash follow up. Bot lane is a disaster right now for MZRY Obsidian. Vice. They
Oh,
are struggling in this 2v2. They're just burning summoners. They're going to get dove again probably pretty soon. Cooper's kind of looking for it.
and that feels so bad because you were so close to having that play work out. But Braum
It,
missing the crucial cue to hit onto
passive.
Sloppy, so no
Yeah.
passive proc. Because if Sloppy goes down there, I think Tortuga
Yeah.
gets both kills. But because Sloppy stayed alive and never got stunned up, the amount of damage that the bot lane for
Hmm.
Dorado is allowed to exchange back onto the bot lane for MZRY is just a losing trade where they have to there's no summoners on either bot lane anymore, so this is
Hmm.
going to be even more volatile than what we just saw there. And it's really now on Cooper and Jesus to be able to be there for when a play happens.
Yeah. Gold slightly in favor of Dorado Gaming as we kind of see that bot lane 20 CS right now.
And look at that, we got a new thing that Riot has added. We have 100 gold bounty onto Just
Oh
Cooper
yeah.
here in the top lane. They changed the update with the recent patch that came out.
Hmm.
Gold bounties are available to be seen earlier than they used to be. So now if you, I believe it's you have 150 gold advantage or something weird like that on your opponent, it shows up as 100 gold bounty. I'll actually read it word for word off the patch notes here in a second.
I believe
Bounties
they
will show on the
cleanly.
scoreboard after 100 gold.
Hmm.
Okay, so it shows after 100 gold instead of
Yeah.
150 now. So they updated the first bounty level to be able to be visible first. And as I'm talking about bounties, we
Aatrox
see the
struggling.
power of Yorick in these side lanes,
Mhm.
right? He's down 2 CS, but Narva's down all of his life at this point.
Yeah, it's kind of at that point where I was giving it early to Vice
There's
here,
an
but they're
Asheville
struggling a
flying
little
up.
bit. Yeah, we're
It's
looking
flying up
for
to the
it.
top lane, and it's
Yeah,
going to
gonna go,
miss. Okay.
gonna go
At,
wide.
at the same time, Wall Street did use his ultimate to go to try to make him play top lane because he had
Mhm.
pushed his wave out, and it forced Big News to flash. And I think the other exchange was Narvin burned his ultimate there to try to get that play happening. And Islamic at the bad end of a trade in this bottom lane.
Yeah, so yeah, run past proc. That's what they're looking for. That's what they really need to fight around right
Oh,
now. Oh, again, the Q going wide. Trucks looking for it. Not gonna commit any further.
yeah. I
Look at the poke
mean,
damage.
if they ever hit one of these Qs,
Yeah.
it's kind of just death for whoever it
Yeah.
gets landed on. Like Kog'Maw is doing enough to stay in this game, and that's the important part right now
Yeah.
for MZRY Obsidian Vice. But at the same time, we see that the second dragon goes over to Dorado Gaming, and the second set of grubs goes over to the
Hmm.
side of MZRY Obsidian Vice. So the late game scaling is there for Dorado. The early game power is there for MZRY with this. So, you know, the next dragon is what's going to have to be fought for here for MZRY Obsidian Vice. But in the late game, Talia does have some pressure on a side lane into an Orianna, and if Aatrox, can get to a point where he's kind of a raid boss like York is, the 6 grubs is going to help out MZRY a lot, but it's if they can actually use it effectively, because I feel like trading both dragons for 6 grubs can sometimes be a bait play, as Big News getting traded on to get in top lane.
Yeah, and they're really not in a position to really use these grubs at the moment. It almost kind of feels like they're just denying it from the York right now.
I mean, that is the smart play. York with any
Yeah.
form of grubs, even one, it is just even he
Oh, it's a
takes turrets
nightmare.
crazily. It's
Oh yeah.
even worse if he has any
Hmm.
more like true damage onto turrets.
Oh,
But
ultimate use in the mid lane. Cooper is there. The flash comes through the ultimate from Cooper, but the flash out from Wall Street is clean.
Cooper
Just
didn't
survive
flash
that
there
game.
actually,
The Wall
so
Street flash. Yeah.
yeah. So they could look to
They
make a
might,
play happen
yeah,
here again.
they're positioning with it. I mean, they're pretty, yep, goes in, Q comes down, last auto attack, Cooper flashes out, clean dive in the mid lane on what should have been Wall Street probably backing away.
Yeah, and that's just no respect out of Wall Street there. He should have just backed away. Like, you have too low of a health bar to do anything there. You already flashed.
Mhm.
I just don't like staying there for that play. You just got to sacrifice plates and waves at that point and just play to get back on the map with the next wave. But,
Yeah, ultimate down, bot, Sloppy and trouble
oh,
right
it hits
now.
both of them.
Yep, Maokai comes through Tortuga looking for that kill, doesn't have flash, Sloppy flashing out right now. The knockup from Braum is there, the passive gets popped, they're
Give
going
the
to try to give it to Tortuga, and the jungler gets it! Oh no, this Kog'Maw can't buy a kill right now.
Oh man, a play that looked so good. Just it feels so bad because you want the kill to be on the Kog'Maw, and once
Mhm.
again somebody's
It's
taking it away
2
from him.
kills that could be on Tortuga right now, just kind of scaling them towards that late game carry monster that they need out of Tortuga down here, but
Hey,
not
but
gonna happen.
good play out of the side of MZRY Obsidian Vice using that Maokai ultimate on top of the Braum ultimate to be able to pick that up.
Mhm.
But almost a double kill there for Tortuga, but Sloppy having to use everything to get away. Islamic using the ultimate to also peel for Sloppy in a weird way, but ends up working out in the end for MZRY Obsidian Vice, and Narva is feeling the
Yeah.
punishment of Big
He's
News
getting
right there.
bullied. Cooper going in on trucks. Doesn't really have too much follow-up after that, though. Ash Arrow is up. So bot lane's looking to potentially position around the mid lane here. I know they rotated Ash up, sent Ori down. They really want
Tortuga's
this
still
next
bot.
topside objective. Yeah.
I
They really want
don't like
Herald here.
Tortuga being bot lane here, only because he doesn't have TP, right? He can't do anything to
No, I
cancel
agree,
the
yeah.
TP. You just said Wall Street bot. Yes, he doesn't have TP, but he has the Talia ultimate,
Mhm.
so he can kind of cheat with that semi-global, but it just looks like all pressure for the Rift Herald is going to go to the side of Dorado Gaming, as G's with Jays is actually looking for something here, but Trux
Yeah, they're
is kind of
walking
low.
up. Yeah, Aatrox able to reset as well. Use the TP to get down. Wall Street going forward. The ultimate comes through on the flank. Nirvana looking to find the angle. Losing a lot of minions up on the top side, though.
Man.
But in on, Trux on in danger right now. Going backwards. Wall Street the first to fall. The next as well. Nirvana trying to kite this out. Hits the blast cone. Does escape, but they're going to lose 2 for that fight in what was essentially an opt-in of a 4v5.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I was talking about there. Billy having the TP, gets the TP up to that fight, gets a flank angle, gets a two-man shockwave into the Cyclone, and it just wraps at that point. Everybody having to use defensive flashes to try to live there and not being able to. But
Yeah, they're opening
also,
mid lane turret too.
MZRY Obsidian Vice just pulling the trigger way too early. They weren't in a position for it. Jesus' ultimate was still on cooldown. They forced the Tali ultimate so early to get no value out of it because the rest of the team just wasn't there to back him up. But
I'm looking for Big News. Big News could be in trouble. The flash coming through. Big News forced to blow that summoner, but does live in the 1v1 top side. So Nirvana finding a small advantage in this matchup.
yeah, I mean, if Nara flashes there, he actually kills Big News, but choosing to hold on to that one and, you know, just going to get the wave and the pressure that he has. But like you said, in that passage play, the first turret goes down for Dorado Gaming, and it's that crucial mid lane outer turret, which allows you to increase your vision line and, you know, have a better idea of where opponents are coming from when you set up for objectives. So really rough to have that one be the first turret to go down in the game. But Sloppy kind of getting picked here, but Truck's just backing off, not going for anything.
Not quite enough follow-up there. And I want to mention as well, mid lane goes down, top and bot very low as well. Booty Bang and Bailey actually probably knocks this one down on this rotation down here as well. So it's going to be 2 turrets for Dorado. Probably 3 with Big News kind of unchallenged up on the top side. So they'll knock both outer turrets down in this next push. Looking for the tier 2 mid crash on Rift Herald as well. So the macro really coming out from Dorado Gaming and just pulling MZRY Vice around the map right now. Ash Arrow goes wide, doesn't quite connect them with Tortuga. Just Cooper looking for an angle. Sloppy right now, kind of deep. Like, I don't know if you want to be that far forward. There's a Braum. Ultimate coming through out of Cooper. Tortuga trying to run for his life. Does survive. On a side note, Booty Bang and Billy does take down the Maokai on the backside of that play. Fights across the map.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could explain what happened there, but Cooper kind of just ran past everybody and then let Sloppy go down in that passage of play. But the whole time, Jesus with Jay is able to stop the dragon stacking, took the Chemtech Soul for the cost of his life. Booty Bang and Billy just getting on him on the dragon pit and killing him.
Yeah.
But crucial, Tortuga got a kill. He got his first one of the game, right? Kog'Maw is maybe in this game, but still too early to tell. But I don't know. At some point, MZRY's gonna have to find a way to stop this bleeding because they're already down about 4K here, and it just comes with they have to look for team fights with this comp that they've drafted, or just pick off somebody when they're over pushed in a side lane, which is a lot easier now that all the outer turrets are down for the side of MZRY, and you know Dorado now has to extend themselves further to get these waves pushed out. So the play on the side lanes is possible now. It's the question of if MZRY is going to be able to execute on it.
Yeah, we shall see with the open map. There's a lot of gold still up for MZRY Obsidian Vice here, but down a couple thousand right now. Again, at least they did get the dragon to kind of stop that stacking, so they have a little bit more time for Tortuga to farm up in this mid lane towards items for these later dragon fights, but really, Yorick's been unchecked this whole game. No issues really. Did have the burnt flash in the 1v1 earlier on, but I feel like this is an angle for, Jesus with Jay's on, able to walk up. Maybe look for a play here, but Cooper is hovering.
Yeah, I mean,
see him now.
Cooper playing smart, covering the side where the play could happen.
Ooh, good flash.
Oh wait, but it hits Narva.
Yeah. Under turret though, so won't die, but yeah, big flash from Jesus with Jay's on. That's burnt, so Maokai engaged, not going to be as potent as it once was. As their 4-men sieging this turret top side, Maokai ultimate goes down. The Talia wall comes through as well. Jesus with Jay's on, trying to front line. One more auto attack with Samurai going to go down. Aatrox not able to really get in this fight though. Jesus with Jay's on. Goes down, the teleport comes through, Chuck's on the front line as well. Tortuga walking back. Nirvana is in the area, but really not able to do anything. The ultimate comes through, Chucks gets pulled back, a little more damage on the backside. Wash Street does knock back, Booty Bang at Billy, a shutdown. Tortuga picks that one up. Sloppy right now in a little bit of danger. Cooper going back in a double kill. The clone not going to be an actual target. Big News just hanging out in the area, waiting for his
What's
chance.
he doing?
The flank comes through from the Aatrox on the teleport. Wall Street's going to go down.
Wait, Big News is dead.
One more auto attack. Oh my gosh, I thought he had it, but he didn't. And the bait of the century, big news, baits his entire team. 4 members die, 3 kills on the Kog'Maw now, and MZRY Obsidian Vice just found their way back into this game.
Big News just sitting in the bush for like 5 minutes trying to get his team to play
Send a
with
text message out to his friends or something. What was happening there?
Like, tapped out to look at a Discord message that he got or something because bro was AFK in that bush.
All he had to do was walk forward and save his entire team.
He could have killed Tortuga, Wall Street, and then everyone else. But he
was looking for like
respond to his he's responding to Discord e-kid or something like that. I don't know what he's doing over there, but what a huge play for MZRY Obsidian Vice, turning this game on its head, picking up their first turret there. Tortuga is 3-1-4. He has a gold bounty. Narva has a gold bounty on him, and like you said, the Maokai engaged, not as potent, but he still got it. He got the ultimate, and it hit Keely onto Sloppy, who also didn't take cleanse this game. Would have been in a good cleanse game for the Ashe as well, but got it onto him.
Yeah,
and, oh my
Wall
gosh,
Street's in a little bit of trouble, though. Cooper, so much damage, 3-1-3, the second form of the ultimate. The Q comes through. Cooper picks that kill up in the side lane.
Well, that feels bad.
Yeah, it does.
that just feels bad. There's no better way to say it. But yeah, Keely, Jesus Jays was able to get that engage on, was able to stay on top of Sloppy right now. And yes, once again, Trucks did pick up another kill in that fight with his ultimate. But regardless, they played with Tortuga. Yes, not proccing Braum passive probably as much as they could have or should have. But Tortuga hit a disgusting Kog'Maw ultimate to execute somebody, and then just played out of his mind, playing super aggressive. Not even burning flash or barrier in that fight. So he is still really strong for this dragon fight, which both teams are getting ready to fight for.
Yeah, big dragon coming up. This would be third Drake for Dorado Gaming Row over here. And yeah, I mean, they've said we've scaled enough to take this. So MZRY Obsidian Vice walking forward. Tortuga trying to get Prio in the mid lane. Dragon has been started up down to 9,000 health, about halfway there. The Maokai ultimate comes through. The Talia wall over the top lands onto 4 members. A massive knockup from Braum. Booty Ming and Billy forced to flash. Retreating. The fight is all right now in favor of Vice.
Tortuga's
Super on the backside. Yep, Tortuga untouched right now. The Braum passive's coming through. Everyone's getting run down. 4-0. They said, thank you for that fight. We'll give it to you, but we will take the next 2 turrets and the Baron probably. Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, MZRY Obsidian Vice showing up here to fight today. I got to be on Auto Talk earlier tonight with Wall Street, and he said they have been preparing for this match all week. They've been preparing for Fearless for 6 months. This team is ready to play and cause an upset to happen. And they're showing in game 1.
A little bit of trouble. Big News coming forward. Wall Street trying to kite this one out. Big News doing a lot of damage. That one more auto attack will be enough. Oh, it's so close.
The grumbling beef kills.
Oh, the ghoul gets up. Meanwhile, they're struggling a little bit on the top side, Baron. They will get it, though, before anyone can really steal it. So, okay, now what we need to talk about, 6 Scrubs Baron now. All this extra gold that you weren't able to pick up in the early game now, available on the map. And what what you've been basically drafting for this 5v5 team fight comp.
Yeah, I mean, and now Tortuga, that Kog'Maw is probably, I believe he should be 5 points in W at this point with that build. So he has the range to just sit and fire away at these turrets. But
yep, Kog'Maw's online.
That 1v1 could have been won by Wall Street if he didn't double Q on worked ground, I think. But regardless, he actually was kind of the hero of that dragon fight with the ultimate to trap everybody inside of Jesus with J's Maokai ultimate, and then hit a huge flick back onto the key members of Dorado Gaming. Wall Street might be 2-4-8, but he is kind of the unsung hero of this game so far, alongside with Jesus with J's.
You know, they've been doing a really great job syncing up their ultimates and just kind of funneling them in this wombo combo. And then Trucks over the top with the Braum ultimate. Basically, it feels like a bounce house right now that they're in, and there's nothing that they can really do in these fights. They're just getting like, bumped and getting murdered.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes another one. Sloppy right now in trouble. Ultimate not going to connect, but the knockback does.
The
kill for Wall Street. Islamic Samurai in trouble as well. Teleport in from Narva, the flash from Trucks, trying to get the blast cone, but don't think it's going to matter. Narva gets that one. And the clone in a little bit of danger, but again, it is just the clone. Meanwhile, we've got big news. Split pushing to the bot side, realizes that this is a lost cause. Baron 6 grubs the flash. 4 Joseph J's on the knockback. Woody Big Billy stunned up from the Braum passive. Cooper doing what he can. Has the flash out. And this is looking like it might be the first loss that Dorado Gaming has seen in Blue Otter League this season.
Big news, I don't think you win this base race here, buddy. That is Baron. I mean, they're going to go for it. They're going to have to base race here. I don't think there's any way back.
Firing Sophie right now in a little bit of trouble. The clone goes down. Cooper going forward, trying to do what he can, but it is onto the Aatrox. Not going to get that. The flash comes out from Sophie in the barrier. As long as Samurai trying to protect that top turret. The first one goes down. Wall Street in the 1v1 with the support. That'll be a kill. Double kill for Wall Street. Taking up the turret. Will go down. Trucks locking from Sophie right now. They're on the Nexus. Narva, Tortuga low, but Slavi can't walk forward. Gets 1 kill. Looking for the 2nd kill. The barrier gets proc.
Wait!
Not enough damage though. I don't think they can end. Trucks trying to stay alive. The passive will trade him to Sloppy, but Dorado stand tall. And they might win this game with the split push in the bot lane. The teleport comes through. What the hell is happening this game? Maokai can't stop. Booty Bang and Billy with the ace. They have 1 more Nexus turret. They're able to take it. They're gonna win the game. What happened? The collapse is incredible. What happened? They had the win. They had the team fights, but they lost the game. Oh, that's tragic. Dorado Gaming Row, what a magical comeback.
I am speechless, honestly. That is the worst feeling to have right there, because MZRY should have won that, but they went for kills instead of going for the win. Just hit the turrets, hit the Nexus, but instead they go, nah. KDAs, guys, that's what we play for. Instead of the win, they could have been the first team to take a game off of Dorado and then just flounder right at the finish line. That just feels so bad.
Oh, the 1-1-1 York wins the game for them in this side lane with up against Baron 6 grubs push as well. Oh man, what a collapse. I mean, it was a great comeback after a rough early game. Great team fighting. And I really just hope it's not a mental breaker for them.
I wish I could be more insightful, but I'm lost for words.
This is brutal. Okay, well, we need a few minutes to calm down from that game. Hopefully the players are able to bounce back in game 2. We're going to throw to a quick break. Dorado Gaming Row up 1-0 over MZRY Obsidian Vice. We will be right back.
Awake to my voice and hear the call within. Embrace the fear inside. Surrender your mind tonight again. Close your eyes, have faith in me, and leave the light behind. You're never alone. Whenever it's gone, let the shadows take hold. You're never alone. Let the poison in. Feel the warmth arise. Close your eyes, have faith in me, and leave the light behind. You're never alone. Whenever it's gone, let the shadows take hold. You're never
All right, we're back after what we can only describe as one of the most heartbreaking losses we've ever seen in the Platinum League. Dorado Gaming Row up 1-0 over MZRY Obsidian Vice in this best of 5 semifinals, where the winner heads to finals next week to play the winner of Conduit versus Literal Monkey.
Yeah, I mean, that first loss, you said it perfectly, is just heartbreaking, right? You have the game in your hands and lose to a small decision as big news on this Yorick is just bot side the whole time. His team's losing
Screw
the
the team
game.
fight. I don't
He
care.
literally said, "Yeah, good luck, guys. I hope you can defend because otherwise we win the game."
Yeah,
Like, and hey, credit to Dorado. They did it. They got
confidence
the
for that
defense
play
off.
too.
And
Yeah.
like never having big news recall or TP back is just the like you said, the confidence to be able to pull that one off. But you know, into the next game.
Yeah.
I
more
hope
jungle
MZRY
bands
can keep
again.
making this a series. But yeah, like you said, more jungle bands.
Taking the Jarvan away though from Cooper.
Yeah, that's I kind of affiliate the J4 with Cooper as I've played against his J4 before. Very scary on that champion, but the first pick Jinx I really do like with the Yuntal changes that came out. They
Yeah.
I feel like she's even stronger than she was before. But we're seeing the Caitlyn hovered here and locked in for Tortuga, who I assume is also going to be going for that Yuntal rush. But you know, still waiting to see what he's going to have to build in the game.
Yeah, we'll see. I feel like the verdict's kind of out potentially on Caitlyn builds at the moment. They're kind of all over the place, it feels like. But yeah, Yuntal definitely feeling good on Jinx right now. As we see the jungler locked in, I mean, Jarvan and the Jinx, that's a great feeling. But they want to try to protect the Jinx with a Poppy pick for Dorado here. So trying to kind of prevent Jarvan from these engages.
Yeah, I do like the Poppy into the Jarvan matchup. It does feel very well. You do kind of just stop him at any point he wants to engage. And you know, this is flexible. It could be top, it could be jungle, it could be support.
True.
You know, still you have the option to flex that for as long as you need to, but I assume they'll lock it away earlier into a certain position at that point. And
Not
locking
mid.
in the Galio. No, because Galio
Though it
could go top or
could be
support as well.
too. Yeah.
And in case people are curious about the Unitall changes that we're talking about, Unitall no longer critically strikes on the item and has the bleed passive. It now gives attack speed as long as less AD than it used to. But its new passive is on attacks. It permanently gives you a 0.2% crit chance up to 25%. And then also a new passive that it has is on attacking enemy champion, you gain 30% attack speed for 4 seconds with a 40-second cooldown, reduced by 1 for on hits and 2 for critically strikes. So this item is like the new bread and butter item for crit marksmans, right? You're just going to be dishing out damage super fast in team fights, and especially on Jinx when she gets excited, could be a very scary
Oh,
thing
yeah.
to go against.
We see lock-in right now, Jarvan in Syndra, so really potent 2v2 combo coming out from Vice here.
Yeah, and I mean now Dorado's going to ban away those pairings for Caitlyn. They're probably going to ban away Lux and then either Morgana or Zyra. You know, it doesn't always have to be those champions. Some other champions I like pairing with Caitlyn. You get Karma, you have
Yeah,
Thresh,
Karma.
you can even do Alistair to an extent, right? They're all different ways of playing the lane out, but kind of all do the same thing in a weird way when you think about it.
Yeah, I think you could even play Pike with Caitlyn and be pretty effective with it.
If somebody pulls out a Pike
yeah.
in Platinum,
That'd be
I
great.
will roast
I'm looking
them.
forward to it.
If anyone's gonna pull it out, I think it'd be an Islamic Samurai. I do not think it'd be Trux, if we're being honest here.
True. Yeah, fair enough. I hate.
All right,
playing
so
against
Islamic
Pike, but I love
Samurai,
watching
like, I'm gonna hold on. I gotta open my Discord DMs real quick and message somebody.
Uh-oh.
Where is Islamic Samurai in here? But no, regardless, focusing up on this draft, the Mordekaiser banned away from Narva in this top lane, and also the Fizz banned away from Booty Bang and Billy, the recently buffed Fizz.
Yeah.
But Cassante did get touched a little bit this patch, nerfed down, but you know, still a very strong champion, going to be banned away.
The
Tom
hover.
Kench Hover,
Well, frontline engage.
this is flexible. I don't know if MZRY flexes it. I also kind of don't like it if they put it support with Caitlyn.
Yeah, I agree.
Because it doesn't do what you want in a Caitlyn lane. Like
Caitlyn
Caitlyn loses
lane.
lane. Yeah, Caitlyn loses lane if you're not up 3 plates by the end of laning phase. But Tom Kench doesn't really help with that in any way. It's kind of, you could do it. It's just a very defensive option. And I just don't like that for Caitlyn lanes, because Caitlyn wins the game by just being ahead because she falls off so hard. But this is a spicy pick. We're getting a LeBlanc here.
All right.
Into Syndra.
Syndra.
It is a counter matchup. I do believe LeBlanc is kind of one of the champions that you want into Syndra, alongside of like Echoes and the likes of that. It's something that can get on top of her and 100-0 her really fast. But it was banned away game 1 from Booty Bang and Billy, so curious to see how he's going to perform on this one. And I mean, everything's going to get locked into position at this point. It's just curious where and...
Okay, so that doesn't help us too much. So it's either going to be like Gragas or Poppy top.
so it's a Gragas pick, okay.
Yeah, so Gragas, I mean, it's either going to be top or jungle, right? And then I assume it's Poppy or Galio in the support role. But this is a lot of flexing going on from Ro in this.
If I had to
match.
guess, it's Gragas top, Poppy jungle, Galio support.
Yeah, I think that's probably right.
And it is going to be TK support. Okay. I don't like it. I don't know.
Yeah, I have a lot of engage, but again, if you're engaging into either Poppy or Galio, let's assume it's gonna be one of those deep bot lane. I don't know if it feels too good.
I kind of am not a fan of MZRY's draft this game. It feels like if they get behind, they're just gonna do 0 damage this game.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely need to play towards... I feel like they have to play towards bot right now, right? You really need to kind of get Caitlyn ahead, unlock that. Jarvan, Syndra is a really good combo. They're going to want to be stacking dragons this game. But Ro has a really good, safe team fight. Galio able to kind of like buff people up with the ultimate there. Poppy for the disengage kind of sticks on Jarvan, doesn't let Jarvan really play.
Yeah, I think this game is going to come down to which AD carry gets ahead early. It's going to be between Jinx and Caitlyn.
Yeah, I think the X factor could be this LeBlanc pick, right? Like, if Booty Bang and Billy is able to get ahead on this pick and just terrorize the side lanes, what is Vice ever going to do this game?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely very hard for Obsidian MZRY Vice to play this game, but in a way, I thought that last game, and they almost pulled off
True.
the impossible of beating Dorado for the 1st time
Mhm.
in the season. So maybe they could prove us wrong again here with this draft. I just think it's so much harder to execute on than the last draft they had. It's really going to come down to if they can get picks and set up before major objectives.
Yeah, we'll see how both these teams execute. Again, a reminder for those of you just joining us, Dorado Gaming Row up 1-0 over MZRY Obsidian Vice after what was a very back and forth matchup. But we're going to find out who wins game 2, if it's going to be match point, or if we're going to see 4 games this series. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Soon you'll be set truly free from all those chains you bear.
All right, we are back in game 2 of this best of 5 series, Platinum League semifinals. I believe the other game right now is 1-0. I think Conduit's up at the moment, just for those of you
30 seconds until minions
that are
spawn.
interested. Looks like a typical 5-point. Narva looking for a little bit of damage and a big news, but nothing too crazy going on right now.
Yeah,
And
and I think the interesting thing this game is this we got Poppy taking the phase rush. You know, sometimes it could be something different like Dark Harvest or Aftershock, but phase rush is typically the one that's gonna be taken. But Truck's choosing to take the grasp in this spot lane. Um I played some TK support myself. I like going Guardian just because it actually provides some more assistance to your lane partner because TK doesn't really do that much. But Truck's probably gonna go with the tankier build, possibly building a Heartsteel here on a support, which is a lot of gold investment. But it makes sense if you're going something like this grasp. I'm really curious to see what Trucks does with this build this game.
yeah.
And another interesting point is Islamic Samurai taking the heal in this bottom lane, so not giving them the kill 2v2 power, but he's looking to assist his team more in these team fights.
Yeah, and I kind of expect a little bit of cheese coming out, warning, but Fox Tortuga not going to do anything too crazy right now. And something that we did predict correctly was the lane assignments. So we saw Gragas top, Poppy in the jungle, and the Galio support.
Hey man, I'm 3 for 3 then on world
yeah.
predictions, but yeah, I mean, MZRY is going to try their best to get their mentals back after that Nexus base race in game 1 and look to hopefully win this game 2 that they should have won in game 1. But it's going to be a tall task with the comp that they drafted. We're going to see the bot lane hit 2 first.
They already used their taunt as well. So yeah, big cooldowns used right before. So we'll have to back up.
Narva gonna get a lot of good trades up in this top lane. Not the big news. It is the mini Nar range into the Gragas melee, but there will be a point in this game that if Gragas ever gets on mini Nar's just gonna die. So it's all about doing your best to survive the laning phase as big news here, and Narva's gonna have to do his best to just get as much of an advantage as he can early.
Yeah, and they're really starting to try to zone them off in the bot lane. Narva just looking to push that one and let it bounce back. Big News will still cut most of that CS, but good little advantage for Narva. Does take a turret shot. Cooper in the area, though. Will get spotted out on the ward in the Pixel Brush.
Yeah, very good early word there from Narva to be able to stop that Poppy gank from happening. He's got the waves crash. He's going to look for an early reset here, and this is what you want to look for as a Caitlyn in this bot lane, is just getting constant harass down onto your lane opponent. Tongue twister there for me. But, you know, still putting out the pressure that you want from a Caitlyn, even with a TK as your lane partner, which is not what I was expecting to see, but already looking to get that first plate here. Nice play there by Islamic Samurai to buffer that W, because when it is channeling, you do get damage reduction, so not taking a whole lot of damage from that Caitlyn headshot, but the later they get into the game, the more that is going to start hurting.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, first plate already. 3-4 minutes. Sloppy's really not having a great time on this Jinx down here, and Cooper was hovering just in case there was a gank, but it looks like... Or sorry, Jesus, with Jay's on, I mean, was hovering. I saw Jarvan and
Immediately thought, yeah, it's all good.
Yeah,
we all do it.
Cooper is beelining it down here. No camps up, so potential play, trying to kind of help his bot lane out of this hole right now. But they're gonna ping him out.
Yeah, so right now Caitlyn is up 6 CS, so we're up a wave, we're up 8 turret plates, so 2 more plates and about 8 more CS, and Caitlyn has won this lane. Is like kind of where I like to gauge how Caitlyn wins lanes, is if you don't take turret, you're going to be at least 10 to 15 CS up and at least 3 plates up. So Tortuga doing a really good job here, and Sloppy taking
it. Comes through, but Sloppy can't really follow up. Yeah. A little bit of damage traded back. Actually, Tortuga's getting the better of this 1v2 trade right now. County Caliber net comes through. The zap not going to connect. The heal is used from Islamic Samurai, though, to give them movement speed to kind of dodge out on this, and they will look to get the reset.
I legit thought Tortuga was about to get a double kill there. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah.
Getting real close there.
Yeah, I thought he was going to 90 caliber net a little sooner so the stun wouldn't come through and just would trade so much back in Islamic Samurai, but I don't know. I assume it has that ability, right?
Yeah, I mean, also really good play by Tortuga there to get behind a minion to not get hit by the zap and probably lose out on that trade if that does happen. But He's up 17 CS now. He's going to get a reset. Jinx is going to lose a good portion of this wave to the turret.
Yeah.
So very good early plays here at the bottom lane. And big thing we're seeing here already is
Look at the
we're
buy,
not getting that. I was going to say we're not getting that Yuntal rush out of Tortuga. He's going to go for the collector into IE if I had to assume. And
It
it makes
so
sense
good,
because he
though.
also didn't go the lethal tempo. He went
Yeah.
for PTA. So he's not looking
Yeah.
for the constant auto attacks in a team fight. He's looking for the crucial ones to get the big damage out.
Yeah, Narva taking a trade that's not super great. We'll be able to trade a little bit back there, but because of this pressure that they've been able to put down, Trux is able to just walk up and help the top side objectives, and Tortuga's just fine hanging out.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked at them leaving Tortuga on an island because normally you kind of just want to keep all the pressure going in the spot lane. And they're giving Jinx a chance to breathe in this game, and that could turn south really quick, but also a good trade here by Wall Street onto Billy. But we see Cooper coming in on the mid lane. Trux is here to counter, though.
Knocked out Wall Street in a little bit of trouble, though the flash comes through. The taunt follow-up does connect, but no further damage in the area. So trade of flashes are now Trux does get the chains to land on him, but just will walk out again. Big news hovering in the area, and everyone's just going to walk away from that fight.
Yeah, that could have gone so south for both teams there, but both of them playing it on a nice edge, getting out, and Tortuga just back to work in the spot lane, pushing down this turret now that he's alone with the Jinx, and Night Caliber net into a headshot. Oh my god.
Oh, into the ultimate barrier comes through. Soppy will live, but I mean, this lane sucks to play into right now, especially look at the items again. Serrated Dirk up against the Scout Slingshot, so there's really no way that Sloppy can trade back on the Tortuga here.
Yeah, I mean,
Flash out of Calvernet. Oh, the auto attack goes off as well. The solo kill. First blood in the bot lane. Tortuga in a little bit of trouble as well. Does have the barrier, trying to drop some traps, running up towards the top side. Trucks roaming down right now. Let's come through Islamic Summer. Not gonna have enough damage. Will walk away. So the 1v1 outplay for Tortuga in the bot side.
I mean, yeah, Tortuga showing that he's got the Caitlyn mechanics. We saw him get the headshot buffer after the 90 caliber net headshot, so really well played by him. And also, really good trap placements to force Islamic Samurai to take weird paths to extend the space in between them, and able to just get out. And that is not what you want to have happen if you're Dorado Gaming, because this Caitlyn is ahead and gonna stay for a while now, trying to nullify the mid-game power trough.
Yeah, Wall Street takes half their life right there just with that trade, with the electric troop being procced. And yeah, I mean, if it was bad before, it's going to be still the slingshot and one longsword against a Rated Dirk pickaxe now for Caitlyn. So this lane is, it feels like it's unplayable right now for Jinx.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard for the bot lane, for Dorado to do a lot into the MZRY bot lane. Even with Tom Kent just roaming that whole time, they didn't try to force a 2v1 play or a 3v1 play and have Cooper come down there. But like you said, before we saw Wall Street take a big trade in the mid lane, taking a lot of his health bar.
Trucks in a little bit of trouble. The taunt comes through, not gonna land on Tortuga. Tortuga free firing the Sloppy, trying to get this kill though. Tom Kent's just so tanky right now. Cooper will pick that one up. Sloppy doesn't get that kill. Cooper the heal used to get out, and Tortuga not enough damage. So the 3v3 going in favor of Vice right now.
Yeah, and that's just the difference between an auto-attacking and a casting AD carry, right? Sloppy got to sit there and just fire out auto attacks. Tortuga was getting out as many autos as he could, but it didn't matter. And nice dash out of Booty Banging Billy there to avoid the drive-in. Jesus not burning the flash or the ultimate, but we keep seeing Wall Street on the end of these trades by Booty Banging Billy, and that is why you pick this LeBlanc into it, because you can just constantly be trading onto this immobile mage.
Narva could be in trouble. Oh no, the ultimate from Big News misses. Narva just walks away. Oh, that was so close. Good look from Big News, but just not quite there with the ultimate. But yeah, going back to mid lane, Booty Bang and Billy just able to practice electrocute. If that Scout of the Week misses, it's just a free trade into Cinder, basically.
Yeah, and it looks like Big News also is, I think, rushing towards an AP item. I'm not sure which one at this point, but he's going to do a lot of damage in this game. Normally, we expect Gragas to be like these tanky AP bruisers in a weird way, but he's going to one-shot you with barrels and casks from everywhere.
Yeah. Okay, so kind of worth mentioning, right? This lead that Tortuga had built up in the bot lane, CS at least, gone.
It's gone.
Does have the kill, does have the plate money, but Ro's done a really good job fighting their way back into this bot lane after what was a really rough early game. To the point where there's only 100 gold lead right now on Vice.
Yeah, and I was gonna say this is just the power. This is the difference of not having the double range with Caitlyn, right? And Trux has been roaming this whole time, so Caitlyn can't freely push advantages and look for stuff like that. Look to poke out opponents because your your melee range is the melee range. You can't go for these disgusting trades that we expect out of Caitlyn lanes. So if you have an advantage, you have to stick with him to go for it.
Under the wall, though. Ooh. Oh, it's so close. Maybe, yeah, a couple pixels. That's a stun, but...
Good by Wall Street to walk towards Cooper there, instead of staying where he was. But like I said, because you have Billy,
the Blackjack comes through. The Galio ultimate to try to keep Booty Bang and Billy safe. The flash taunt comes through. Trux saves Syndra, but who's gonna save Jarvan? Ultimate comes through, not quite enough damage. Booty Bang and Billy ignited. The kill goes to Tom Kench. We're still scrapping. Wall Street Scout of the Week does connect, but no more follow-up damage. They'll walk away. Trade 1-for-1 right now. Jungler from mid lane.
We're still fighting everywhere on this map.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, the Jinx ultimate was so close, too, though.
I know. Wall Street almost goes down there. Trux picks up the kill thanks to the ignite. And also a really good E onto Wall Street there to be able to make that play happen at all. Because I think if Wall Street goes down there, that's just a clean wash for Dorado Gaming. So good job by Trux getting that roam off and being there at the right time, but you know, good counterplay by Dorado to be able to pick that up. And the Galio flash taunt, I thought Islamic was kind of inting when he did that, but turns into a good play for Dorado.
Yeah, I feel like if there's any other items in the inventory of Sloppy, that's a kill on the Jinx. That's a reset right there. But yeah, just the attack speed.
Wall Street went for a whole Banshee's Veil as his first item.
Well, we are scaling on the Syndra.
I do not like that item at all. They've nerfed that item a lot. You just should build the component that does the same thing because the full item basically is no different. So he's gonna lack damage for a long time.
Like you really need Syndra in this comp to connect with Jarvan and just single out the carries of Ro. So yeah, it's gonna put Syndra so far behind in damage for honestly the majority of this game. Tortuga forced to dash back out. Islamic Samurai taking a lot of damage on the Galio.
Yeah, and also the big thing with Wall Street going this is like, ooh, actually somehow almost got the one.
Maybe we're wrong.
No, Tortuga's dead.
Yeah, Tortuga's in a lot of trouble here. Cooper's looking for it, trying to avoid the walls, but flashes the Justice Punch right into Cooper's stun up against the wall. Sloppy will pick that one up, so the Jinx is on the board now with the BF Sword.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I'm talking about from MZRY Obsidian Vice. They're leaving this Caitlyn on an island
Narva
and
in trouble. Oh, the ultimate actually was massive brain, but it doesn't matter. So the cask with Narva, but Jesus the J's walked up, gets knocked back. It is a 1v1 kill still for Narva as Wall Street forced to flash even with the defensive item of the Banshee's Veil. So the mid lane looking a little rough right now for them, but they're getting a lot done on the top side after that 1v1. Narva killing big news.
But back to the bot lane point is just like they're leaving Tortuga on this island. You can't do that when you draft a Caitlyn. Yeah. You need to keep her strong because right now she is weak. She is at a one-item power trough. She's not going to do anything for so long in the game. And Jinx got the newly buffed Yuntal. This is what we were talking about. Crit 80 crit carries. Love this item.
Really good right now.
I just do not like the decision making of MZRY Obsidian Vice of just leaving Tortuga all on his lonesome. And they're doing it. They're doing it again. He's bought by himself.
It was such a good start for them though, and they just didn't play to their strengths. And unfortunately, Ro was able to kind of climb back in with some of those fights. And
he's dead.
Sleeping and Billy got the worst of that trade. Tortuga, good mechanics, kind of get the outplay. Big minion wave as well. Gonna drop the ultimate. Will proc the passive. Will get this turret, but Sloppy in the area. We'll just pick up the CS then.
I thought it was.
We'll get 2 turrets though, so across the map, not too bad of a trade.
I saw a LeBlanc going for an 80 carry, and I thought that 80 carry was surely dead.
Oh, Uh-oh, big news in trouble. Cataclysm comes through the ultimate as well.
Oh,
Trunks
no, he
looking
fails
to get the
E.
passives. It fails the E, gets body block. That's a kill. Sloppy right now looking to try to trade it back, though. The Gnar jump is stopped by Cooper. The ultimate comes back. Sloppy trying to kite this one out. Able to do it so far. Looking for some more damage. Tortuga now front lining. The ultimate's not enough. Narva lives. And Galio trying to build space at the end of that fight. No one dies. A couple flashes burned for the bot lane, though. And they will survive, but the turret under siege.
And once again, a fight on a nice edge from MZRY Obsidian Vice there. Jinx almost gets another kill with that super mega death rocket, but just not enough damage there to finish off Narva. And also, Narva didn't just ult the Poppy into a wall and instead tried to jump in and get a two-man ult, and big damage on the Sloppy there from Wall
Yeah,
Street.
Islamic trying to peel. Woody banging Billy in the area, though, but decides I'm getting chased by a Jarvan, so let's just get back to our safety.
And it looks like third Dragon here is gonna go over to MZRY Obsidian Vice. They are on Soul Point 16 minutes into this game. That is very good pace.
Very
Very good pace.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
And
seeing
5 grubs, too.
I'm looking in Twitch chat, and as somebody said, nobody died on the side of Dorado because Syndra does no damage because they went a Banshee's Veil as their first item. I mean, it's true.
Yeah.
Just imagine what that fight looks like if Wall Street built a full damage item first instead of this super defensive choice, but we'll see how it plays out the rest of this game. It could be a while before the Syndra is really that threat that we know her as.
So the problem is, though, Tortuga, Caitlyn, one item trough, right? Syndra can be strong with little items, but we've kind of dug ourselves into a hole here. So really, all the carries for Vice are just kind of putting themselves at a disadvantage right now. So this is just going to be a pretty big power trough for the mid game for them. However, they've gotten all the objectives, so that should help some.
I mean, the only one who's not putting himself in a power trough is Narva. He built the correct item first. Good job on knowing to build the Trinity Force as your first item. But Narva actually is having a pretty good game for himself so far. He's got that kill. He got that not first turret, but the first turret in the top lane. And he's up 15 CS, and Tortuga with the fancy feet sidestepping out of there from the zap could have turned really sideways really fast. But
Chunk of health, though. My goodness.
it's also hard because at this point in the game, Jinx is basically even on range with you and can hit you through the minions with the splash damage of the rockets. So it's now just really hard for Caitlyn to feel like she has the same pressure that she did before. And Big News could look for it, but he's on a ward and he doesn't know it.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. He gets it onto Tortuga and forces the Tom Kentrel. Really good play there.
Caitlyn's only up 600 gold right now. Just the play gold that she was able to collect, basically. Turret gold across the map. So once they're able to kind of even that out, like, Jinx is going to be in a good spot soon. God of the Week does connect. That's about all it's going to land at the moment. Wall Street pressuring from the bot side. You know, we got a bit of an ARAM going on. 4 members in the mid lane. Not really sure what we're fighting over. Maybe just turret pressure. Going to go in. Flag and Jack does connect. Taunt comes through. Taunt catch coming in as well. Cataclysm comes through. Scatter of the Week. Going to connect. Big Gnar ultimate. Blinking health bar. Sloppy able to kind of fight this one out, though. Narva going to get knocked up. The Jinx just doing so much damage, actually forces the flash. The taunt comes through. Tortuga does connect that with Woody Bang and Billy. Oh no, over the top. Tortuga gets that kill. Double kill for the Jinx. And the team fighting in this game is just better for Vice at the moment.
Tortuga coming back off of that mid lane play, gets back in there and kind of just smurfs it, was able to snipe out Sloppy, because I saw Reset City for Jinx in that team fight. I saw low health bars. I saw her fully stacked on that passive and just ready to shred through the teams. But Tortuga coming in with a hero play on this Caitlyn. You know, we said on Outer Talk earlier tonight, who's better, Sloppy or Tortuga? And somebody said, if it's the Tortuga from last week, it's him. And it looks like last week Tortuga is showing up here again tonight.
Yeah, they needed it big in this game too as well. Up almost 5k gold, so, you know, this is a pretty sizable lead for 20 minutes.
Yeah, and I mean, Caitlyn is now no longer weak. She has IE now. She is going to continue to hurt, and with no real true tank on the side of Dorado because of how they're choosing to build, he's going to shred through these champions. He's going to, like,
Mhm.
Gragas has no armor at all. He's built a Cosmic
Yeah,
Drive, and it looks
this is
like he's
gonna
building
hurt.
into Thimblewinter, so he's going to
Ooh, the
hurt.
face check.
Oh, what a
That's
ward.
but there's
But it
not a lot
hits.
of.
Wait. Okay. Clone kind of saved him there. I think
Mhm.
if he doesn't pop passive, it's just an ultimate by Syndra,
Yeah.
and possibly, I don't think we're in Syndra execute range yet, but would have been close there.
Big damage, yeah.
Also, let's remember that's a Syndra with a Banshee's Veil, not even a full AP item.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you face check bushes.
You know what?
It
You're
does
right.
not go your
My
way.
bad. You know what? I'm sorry, Wall Street. I owe you an apology. I wasn't familiar with your game
Yeah.
because somebody wanted to face check you.
Oh,
Wait.
no. We're just, it feels like we're A-ramming a lot right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna like. So that's the thing in Platinum Leagues is a lot of times players over-index into these mid waves
Wall
and. Okay. Nothing coming by. Nothing coming by.
Oh,
Anyway.
but something's
wait.
happening mid, though.
That's
oh,
very
no,
true.
Sloppy's in trouble. As long as Samurai, then Blackjack comes through. Justice
Give it
Punch.
to Tortuga.
Yeah,
Okay.
Tortuga gets that kill. 4-1 of the Caitlyn now. Pressure in the mid lane. 4-man.
If they see
And a
Cooper
goon
because
squad.
of that vision, they should just rush
Yeah.
Baron at this point.
It looks like they're pinging it right now. Yeah, Wall Street just trying to play distraction right now.
Okay, but anyway, this is kind of the same. This is just a different situation that MZRY was in that first game. They
Yeah.
have the lead again, right? We just have to. There's no York
Gotta
this
close
game.
it out.
There's no
Yep.
York this game. They cannot be base race. If Gragas wins a base race, I don't know what to tell you guys. Just
Yeah.
forfeit the third game at that point if Gragas wins against you in a base race. But regardless,
But the team fight power, they're down 7k gold, but it is still there, right? 3-4 item Jinx will do a lot of damage to what really is not a massive front line, right? Coming out of MZRY here. So if they can get that far and they can scale, there's a chance. But right now, definitely feels like it's MZRY's game to lose.
exactly. And, you know, small nod to me. I did say Tom Kench was going to bill Heartsteel, and there it is. I was correct.
Yeah, there
But-
you go.
Anyway, the Jinx and LeBlanc can do huge damage onto this MZRY comp, the same way that Syndra and Caitlyn can. So it really just comes down to it's just pure execution in these team
Yeah.
fights. And MZRY has the easier to execute team fight, but Dorado has the better
They got the gold
disengaging team
too
fight.
right now.
Oh no.
Yeah, Trunks looks like it will be a kill, hopefully given over to the Jinx. Yep, Sloppy will
Okay.
pick that one up as they're up on the top side trying to apply pressure with that Baron buff.
Oh,
Trunks
and
a little
big
bit
news
caught
dive.
out. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, you're right.
Anyway, I
News
think
goes on
Trux
as
was
well.
Trux was just inting for Heartsteel stacks. That's what we
There
could
you
say.
go.
Yeah, big play, big play. But
So,
regardless,
got
this
both
is still
turrets.
a good Baron push. They got both outer turrets. I think the at this point, what I would tell my team is that we should regroup mid and get that wave repushed, and
Get
then
some
look for
resets.
resets afterwards. Because with Baron, you always have lane priorities, but if you want to just secure everything safely and not let a response happen while you're on your recalls, you push out the last wave that you ignored,
Yeah.
reset, and then get on the back on the map with all your gold. But this Jinx also is not a slouch this game either. Has the IE, has the Yuntal, right? This is the bread and butter of the new patch. This is the Jinx of the new patch, so I'm really curious to see what a Yuntal 80 carry looks like in the late game, and I'm happy we get to see it here in the second game.
I agree. Doing a good job, Sloppy, right now, farming out for themselves, trying to hit this third item power spike. We'll see if they get it before these big fights. Again, the dragon stacking has been there. Stole in 3 minutes, so both teams really looking to fight for this, trying to scrounge together whatever items they can get. Speaking of items, Tortuga, third item, rapid fire cannon now on this
Yeah.
Caitlyn.
And he's just on brown bag shoes. He's not even upgrading his boots. I really do like this decision making out of him because, like, you're playing Caitlyn. You don't really want Berserker. You don't really need Berserker Crews, let me say. So if you would go boots, I think you would go Mercury Treads this game because of the CC that is on the side of Dorado and the AP threat. But also, if he's just uncontested in a team fight like he has been most of this time, why do you need to upgrade your boots?
Yeah, you see Narva winning hard. Mininar into big news right now. 2 levels up. 50 CS as well.
And I mean, like, that's just the power of Mininar into Gragas. The percent health damage from the hyper procs is just ridiculous. So I
as
really
well.
did like this pick. the R5 Gnar into the Gragas, and Narva is just playing it out beautifully. I think he is a very good Gnar player for the platinum level, and MZRY is just playing this comp out really well, and that is an
That's a
insane
lot of
amount of
damage.
damage. Yeah, that's an insane amount of
Yeah,
damage.
I mean it's a
I thought
headshot
the-
key away from almost a kill.
I thought the phrasing was for Trinity Force saying tons of damage. Apparently, it's on Collector, i.e., Caitlyn.
Oh yeah, I've
now.
been playing that recently. Oh, it feels so good.
I wish I could build fun items. I build Lockheed and Zeke's Herald every game, so the only time I get to build fun items is if I pick like a Maokai, and then I can build the
There you
Trailblaze
go.
support item. Ooh, and a Lockheed. So, not that's the thing that like I do enjoy about being able to watch these games is the build path of other champions, because as a support main, you build like the same 6 items all the time and
Banging Billy
barely
getting
hit him with
caught
that
out.
fun.
Yeah, Scout of the Week just barely connecting, but down to half health. So this scaling Syndra with Shadow Flame definitely putting in some work right now. But
Oh,
Cooper, and stun up into the wall. Ultimate is available, does use it. The flash comes through. Tom Kent's trying desperately to get to Wall Street. Get out of the week!
Oh my
no,
God,
that was
Wall
such
Street.
a good turnaround from Wall Street. And connected. Cooper forced the flash, does take the blast cone. Tortuga, the Flag and Jack comes through. Tortuga looking to finish off this kill, but it's pretty tanky. Oh, Tortuga gets sniped out! The missed position. They're looking to turn this around. Bro, trying to find the fight. It's a 1-for-1 at the moment. And Jarvan will be able to get out. But again, another kill on the Jinx. Big gold going over. They're losing the top side turret. Big news. Nothing he can do right now. Meganar gonna come
what a
through.
belly
Will
bop.
jump away. Yeah.
I thought he buffered the E. Good by Narva not to E immediately and get canceled in it. But we see Cooper running
in the
up
area.
here for Narva, and
Mega
Sloppy
Narv,
is also here,
ultimate.
and so is Islamic.
Yep. The flash comes through the jump as well.
He's gone.
So ultimate used. Yep. He'll get out. Narva will survive. The turret survives as well. So the base has not been cracked for Row yet.
I mean, and what a play out of Wall Street there to get that kill, but Tortuga getting killed on the end of the snipe by Jinx is actually pretty big for the Jinx, but this is Soul now secured for the MZRY Obsidian Vice, and they're
And
going to
a
now
massive
look
gold lead still.
yeah, they're going to look to set up around this Baron and use that to threaten the end of this game, but I thought Wall Street was kind of inting in that bot lane play when he flashed away from trucks running in there on the TK to ult him, but Wall Street able to turn it around and get the kill onto Booty Bang and Billy was so big for
Massive
them.
scatter of the week, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, really well played by Wall Street this game. Like, in a counter matchup, we flamed the Banshee's first item, but he's 305.
Maybe we're wrong.
Maybe, you know what? Maybe. I don't play mid lane. Who knows
I don't
anymore,
play mid lane
man.
either, but I was like, wow, not a lot of damage come out of the Syndra, but apparently enough damage is done. It also
Yeah,
helps when you're
I
up
think
9k
they
gold.
paused. I think we got to pause here so they can do Syndra damage calcs, because somehow I don't think Syndra should do that much damage with the Banshee's Veil. But regardless, at this point in the game, once again, we're still in the point of this is MZRY's game to lose. It's not Dorado's game. Like the only way Dorado wins this game is if MZRY gives it to them. At this point, it feels like.
Well, we did all watch game 1, so we're hoping.
Exactly. Hey,
not the case
like
again
I
this year.
said, there's no Yorick, so it can't
True.
happen again. They didn't pick Tryndamere this game to let it happen that way.
But there is a Jinx, so we're
I mean,
almost through
yeah.
items on Jinx. Granted, Tortuga pretty far ahead. Not even that far. It's actually
He's
1k
half
gold
an item.
separating these two.
He's half an
Yeah,
item ahead.
yeah. So there's base hasn't been cracked yet. It's low, but if they can turtle a little bit longer, there's a chance. And we did just get confirmation that Big News has DC'd. Maybe loading up a New York game right now to try to help his team out.
Okay, and I gotta talk about it. Tortuga went Berserker Greaves.
Uh-oh. We're about to get a rant.
He should have just gone Mercury Treads. I'm sorry, he should have. He should have. And I'm not wrong. I don't care if you're an 80 carry main. I don't care. Just go. You're not like you didn't go lethal tempo. You're not sitting there auto attacking like 60 times in a team fight. You're shooting like 3 shots. You're proccing your PTA, and then you're queuing and using your ultimate. Just build the Mercury Treads to stay safe when you get CC'd like you did in that last time when you died. Buy the Poppy, and oh, come on, man. I'm sorry, I had the rant because it just makes me mad. Look, I used to rant
get it,
about
I get
lethal.
it.
I used to rant about lethal tempo Caitlyn because I hated it, and then my
Mhm.
80 carry won on it, so I'm not allowed to rant about that anymore. So I have to find a new way to hate on Caitlyn.
I haven't seen a lot of lethal tempo Caitlyn actually though. Like I've seen a lot of first strike and I've seen a lot of fleet footwork still, but I haven't seen a lot of lethal tempo since the rework.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it, and he carried on it, so I can't hate on it anymore. So I have to find a new way to hate Caitlyn because I hate playing against this champion a lot of the times. And back when I used to play 80 carry, it felt great. It was so fun to play because you just
Oh, that's
obliterate
great.
people.
Yeah.
You just beat up on people all laning phase, and then you feel bad after 2 items, but then you get that third item and you feel great again.
Yeah. Played a game earlier. Caitlyn Melio against Vigar. Just walking through cages. I didn't care. I'm just running everyone down. It was a good time. Though top DC, we don't have a real answer on what the turnaround's going to be. Hopefully, it's nothing too crazy right now, but I think it's best for us to throw it to a quick break, try to determine how long this is going to be, and we'll come back with more action of Game 2 as MZRY Obsidian Vice are in the driver's seat, almost 9,000 gold ahead, trying to close this game out and force Game 4. We'll be right back. All right, we are back, and it looks like we're looking for a fight right now. Booty Bang and Billy going and trying to get some damage. The Black Drag comes through. Islamic Samurai forced to flash out. Booty Bang and Billy and his Islamic Samurai super low at health right now. Time gets going in and get a double knockup. Cooper running away as well. Sloppy forced to flash out from the Cataclysm. Jesus with the J's on. Flashes out as well. It is 3-4 in the mid lane right now. One goes down as Islamic Samurai. The only casualty as we have the two top laners scrapping on the bot side. They're looking to get the resets in right now, but Trucks and Wall Street maybe looking to stop them.
I mean, they could just force Baron off this play, right? They
Yeah.
have to take resets, so you can just go for it. So really good counterplay there by MZRY Obsidian Vice. The E onto Tortuga kept them safe for so long, and they were able to get the engage off of that. So really well played by them. Small update for anybody else who's curious. And game number 2, Dorado was able to take it, so they are now up 2-0 against Monkey Champagne in our other semifinals match. So keep me updated on that one.
Scout the Week does connect onto just Cooper. Narva goes mini Nar looking to get some damage. The ultimate comes through, and that is a kill. Cooper goes down. Unleashed power, doing a ton of damage there.
The Banshees Veil Syndrome, boys and girls, apparently does
It's
damage.
working. Rabadon soon to follow. Yeah, 10 stacks in the Dark Seal as well.
Okay, so I want to note this Tom Kench build.
Okay.
Since he did go Grasp, he has to go Heartsteel. It's like the 2 combo items.
Yeah.
I really do like Knight's Vow on the Tom Kench. I think this item is super undervalued just in the game as a whole because it lets you carry harder because they take less damage. So really good build out of him. Not enough supports build it. I really do like this item.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage in this game as well, so keeping Tortuga safe.
Yeah, I mean, hey, maybe Tortuga could have been safer if you built those Banshees. if you built those Matrix treads.
Maybe you're right.
Maybe I'm right. Maybe Knight's Vow wouldn't have to be built, but here we are. Now I'm kidding.
Yeah, he's in mid lane. The turret, a couple more auto attacks from Tortuga doing so much damage. Working towards 4th item. Does pick the mid turret. They don't have the bot lane push though, but they're looking to rotate over the top side pretty soon here, but don't have minions baroned up yet.
Yeah, and this
We're
is
looking
just
to watch those in.
this is also the issue of they're not pushing the Baron advantage fully because they don't have somebody getting that bot wave pushed in. They didn't set up the wave beforehand. So it's a slower Baron push, but since they decided to focus and try to pick off Narva there, they're able to push in, get the inhibitor, and now rotate up to link up with Narva. Or, you know, the bot wave is slowly pushing in favor for them, so it'll take a while to get there, but it will get there eventually.
Yeah. I don't see world in which they can really, as Narva is just demolishing a topside turret. So,
I mean,
lost the mid inhib, top one soon to follow.
At some point, Dorado just has to force it here.
Yeah,
and
they have to look.
I'm hoping Big News finds the angle for a body slam cast,
Yeah.
and they do get the cast.
Tortuga's
and
in
it's
trouble,
on
but
Tortuga.
saved by Trucks right now. Gala coming in as well. The knock going to land on a 1. They are able to get Tortuga out there. The ultimate from Jinx coming through. Not enough damage. Tortuga kiting backwards. They don't get it. Not enough damage. As long as Samurai are looking to chase, but they're too low to really follow up. And what was a great play, Truck saves Tortuga, and there's no kills. No resets for Jinx either.
I mean, really good look there for Big News. That was the angle, exactly what he had to look for. He got the cask onto the carry. He got it onto Tortuga, but Trucks with the beautiful Devour to keep his 80 carries safe. It's so hard when you have like the single target CC like that, because that's where Tom Kench just thrives. He just eats anybody out of it. Like, it's the same against the Jinx. Like, I mean, not Jinx, Vi. Vi's gonna ult somebody, TK eats it. Congrats, we traded cooldowns. So, really well played by Trucks. And, you know, I was kind of hating on the pick before, but Trucks is doing exactly what he has to do on this pick, and it's working out really well for the team so far.
Yeah, and there's a lot of ways that Trucks can save the carries. So, a lot of big engage that he can pretty much negate here. Is Trucks about to face check into Cooper and Sloppy right now, but does drop a ward. I mean, it's Tom Kench late game, so pretty tanky. And this last turret under fire, that'll go down. Last inhibitor next on the menu for MZRY here.
And flashbacks, Jackson.
No,
Again,
don't
flashbacks,
say that.
Jackson.
There's no way. There's
Again,
no
flashbacks.
chance.
Okay,
But they need to pull the
flashbacks.
trigger. It's going to be too late soon. Minions running down from the top side. They're coming in through the mid lane as well. We're looking at double. Oh no, Cooper just missed that. So Scout of the Week comes through. So much damage. The flag and drag. Narva picks that one up. walking forward. Tortuga looking for damage onto the front line right now. Narva forced back a little bit as well. Sloppy taking a lot of damage. The first turret to go down. Sloppy forced to barrier. The ultimate comes out. Unleashed power. The second turret goes down. They're just fighting, playing it slow, not making mistakes in the first game. And they do pull it off.
The first loss for Dorado Gaming this season. Wow, MZRY putting on a class this game and just showing them that game one, we should have won. We should have been up 2-0 at this point. So really good bounce back by MZRY Obsidian Vice there. And, you know, I'm kind of at a loss for words with this one too, but in the opposite way of it felt like Dorado was so untouchable all season, being completely undefeated, that it's kind of hard to, you know, just see him losing like this. So really, shout out to Obsidian.
Starting to show here in game 2. So the series is going to be tied 1-1. And for the first time all season, I have casted a game where at least the losing team will win one game. Everything else has been clean sweeps. So record for us on stream tonight.
I mean, we're at least getting 4 games now. So it'll be the first time on this side of the bracket that of the playoffs that there isn't a clean sweep. So shout out MZRY Obsidian Vice for bouncing back at this one. And I'm really curious to see how the draft of game 3 plays out, because it has a big effect on game 4 when you only get 3 bans due to it being full fearless, and what teams choose to prioritize and take away from, you know, enemy players, and what priority picks that they think are going to fall through and how they're going to play it out. It's a very interesting, like, chess match of fearless drafting, and I'm curious to see what it's going to look like.
Yeah, we're going to start digging deep with some of these champion pools pretty soon, the longer this series goes on. But we're going to throw it to a quick break. Semifinals for the Platinum League between MZRY, Obsidian Vice, and Dorado Gaming Row are tied 1-1 apiece. We'll see you guys back in just a few minutes for some Game 3 action. All right, we're 1-1. MZRY Obsidian Vice just took game 2. Dorado Gaming have opted in to take the red side, and right away in pick and ban phase, we're banning junglers again.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say I'm surprised. I think the only way these champions are going to be left up is if a game 5 happens here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think red side is choosing to be the favorable side in this matchup, and also just in Fearless in general, it's like the
Mhm.
really weird thing where like normally people are like, "Oh, blue side's the best side," but like I feel like especially
Counter
once you hit
picks,
game
yeah.
like 4 and 5, red side is just beyond powerful.
Yeah.
As an expert, I've played 15 playoff series in BO5 Fearless and BOL Emerald, so
There
you
you
know
go.
I'd like to crown myself champion of red side, I guess. But yeah, no, it becomes interesting the later you get into drafts. Like Lillian now being banned away since they took J4 in that last game, so it's
Mhm.
another champion from Cooper being kept away. But once again, we're gonna see Skarner, Aurora, and Amumu banned away by Dorado. So curious to see what our first pick priority is here for MZRY. If it's going to be a super strong 80 carry in the meta. Maybe it's the Corky who's flexible between mid and 80 carry. It's
Yeah.
very once you get into these later games because it's
Ooh.
Fearless, it definitely gets interesting. And a Volibear first pick is
Speaking of
definitely
interesting,
yeah.
Okay.
As somebody who played with it last night, I don't know. I don't think the champion's as strong and powerful as people think he used to be. I still think it has its spot in the meta, and it still does basically what you expect of it. He's going to run at you, he's going to stun, he's going to do a lot of damage real fast, but
Mhm.
he doesn't have like I don't know. It feels like it just doesn't have the same level of threat slash unkillability that it used to have.
Makes sense. Yeah. Do we think it's a top or a jungle volley? Ooh, Smolder
I don't
lock
know. We
too.
got a smolder locked in though,
All
so
right, we're scaling this
yeah.
game.
Dorado Gaming saying if we go to that late game again, we don't have a York this time. We have a smolder to make sure we win this
Oh
game.
boy. I mean,
Um,
that's a unique pick.
I mean, I do think Smolder is still really strong despite
Mhm.
like a constant set of nerfs and trying to like keep him balanced. He still will get to that execute thresh point. He'll still be a scary team fight presence. But also Sejuani being picked up here for Dorado. I really like this champion. I'm curious to see what melee solo laners they chose to pair with
Waste
it this
answer
game.
potentially. Yeah, I mean, like Renekton's up. I guess Shen's still
Renekton,
pretty good right
Silas,
now.
Olaf is still up for big
Mhm.
news if he wants to go that. Yeah, but it's definitely you always or Darius is even up too. Mordekaiser. There's a lot of strong 2v2s with Sejuani that can cause a lot of threat and impact on the map and just become
Mhm.
a issue later in the game. But that Hui
Varus,
is locked
way
in,
locked
and
in.
then Varus, who recently did he get buffed today
Yeah, it's a
or
slight buff, I believe, to the passive damage.
yeah, I'm scrolling all the way
Pretty sure.
down.
Yeah.
It is to the W on hit
Oh,
damage.
yeah. On hit. Got it.
So it does more damage early and just scales later. So Brad says they did it because of Bork nerfs. So I'm curious to see if we're gonna get lethality because Opportunity and Yomu's were just recently changed this patch. But forget that. We got a Fizz locked in.
Yeah, I mean, what better two champions for Fizz to play into? Hui and Varus. Super immobile. Not really a lot of help right now. Fizz could feast this game potentially.
I mean, yeah, you want melee solo laners, you got one right there in the Fizz. And once again, this is another champion who was buffed today. So the big thing about playing in the Platinum League for BOL is we play on patch day. So a lot of these players might not have gotten games in, have not played against it yet. So their memory of said champion might be different than what's going to happen. So I'm really curious to see if Billy I think he plays a lot of Fizz considering it was banned out in the first game.
Mhm.
But once again, we're seeing the strong solo laners, melee solo laners banned out from Mr. Big News, Jax and Olaf taken away. As we get some more enchanted supports taken away with the Milio and the Renata. I think the Renata ban is super smart
Yeah, Renata
by
Varus
Dorado.
seems pretty strong.
But we'll see what is going to be picked here. I'm assuming it's going to be support on 4. Just what support do they want to pair with the Smolder? You could go the
Yeah.
Enchanter route. You could just pick an engage support. Like Nautilus is still available. Leon is still
Mhm.
available. I would like to see Nautilus. I think this game just give even more engage potential. Leona does the same thing. It's just less committal than Nautilus in a way because of the ultimate.
Yeah, Leonis, pretty committal. I don't know how I guess technically plenty appeal for the smolder. Um, isn't a bar sign though, so I'm kind of curious what MZRY locks in. I feel like Fresh might be decent here. I don't think they played that. I mean,
Ooh,
Tark's not bad either, right? The other
ooh,
one's take out
that's
one
a
of
good,
Sejuani and just
that's a good
Tark
pick.
to answer it. Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing you can like slight Obsidian here this game is like they have limited engage. It's very
Hmm.
pick oriented. Verisol, Tarek
Yeah.
stun, Volibear stun. Their only like real multi-man engage option is a Hui grasping maw. I don't even know the name of his abilities. The one that pulls people together and stuns them. But I don't know. I do think this Tarek pick is really smart,
And
and
the
the Camille.
Camille.
Okay,
Okay. All right. So some lockdown on the sideline, lockdown in team fights.
get on that smolder. What's he gonna do?
Exactly. Yeah.
Even on the
Way
fizz
able
as
to land
well.
abilities as well. Yeah. Point and click, easy lockdown.
Yeah, it's
Based
looking
on
like
what they feel.
this game is on Dorado's hands to win the game, right? Because they picked the Fizz,
Yeah.
they picked the Renekton, they picked the Style champions, right? And I feel like it's kind of a similar vein where like we thought the LeBlanc last game was gonna do well into the Syndra, and now it's like, oh, this Fizz should do really well into this way, but Obsidian Vice may have been practicing for this and might have a way to be able to play around this. Who knows? Maybe we'll see a Banshee's Veil Hui first item and be shocked about how much damage it does as well. But
Yeah.
I think all in all, I'm a bigger fan of this MZRY comp over the
I think
Dorado one.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. There's some really good wombo combos, some really good denial of engage coming out as well. And pretty much anyone caught in Camille's ultimate pretty much just dies, right? Way's able to pile so much AoE damage into that. You have the Chains of Corruption, Volibear over the top as well, and the Tarek stuns. So I do think it is easier for MZRY Obsidian Vice to execute these team fights. And I think, honestly, after watching these games, it could be a 2-0 that we were looking at, right? Like they just had that one misplay, and Dorado was able to take game one, but this could easily be a 2-0 in Vice's favor.
Yeah, I mean, the scariest part about this Dorado team comp is the Smolder late game. So, like, it's going to be on the Tarek mostly to get prime ultimates out in these team fights to make sure that that the Smolder doesn't get the feast in these team fights. But
Mhm.
also, if Camille ever gets on Smolder in a late game team fight, I don't know how he lives. The only way I could see it is I know for a while there was this really weird full tank grasp smolder build because you still get the execute damage, but
Okay.
that's when your allies could proc the execute and you could still
Mhm.
execute people if you dealt any damage to them. So I don't think we're gonna see that. I would be
Yeah,
shocked if we saw that.
that would be
But
crazy.
I I think the biggest question mark for me is this Fizz pick, right? Is Billy gonna have a
Mhm.
lot of impact on this champion, unlike the LeBlanc that he picked in that second game? And also, like, I don't know. I just think this is a really interesting choice from Dorado. I'm hoping that they're practice on this comp and it looks better than the LeBlanc did. But
Mhm.
all in all, like I said, I'm gonna give this one to MZRY over Dorado.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's almost feels like anti-synergy between half of Dorado's comp. Like a lot of these champions want to go forward, want to scrap, right? Whereas you want the Smolder to sit back, you need the peel, and just kind of carry mid to late game. So we'll see how these team fights kind of execute. We're going to throw to a quick break. This series is tied 1-1. We'll see who can take it to match point when we come back from the break. Be right back. All right. It's game 3. The series is tied 1-1. We already kind of have an idea on who these teams might be playing in the finals. It's going to be a typical 5-point start. No one really wants to throw the early game lead. We're kind of talking about, as teams were loading in, Renekton, Fizz really need to pop off in the early game. Try to carry Sloppy on this boulder so Sloppy can just sit back, farm up, hit the item spikes, and the passive stacks that are necessary to make an impact late game.
Yeah, I mean, it's really gonna, like you said, it's gonna be on Renekton and Fizz this game mostly, and hope that Sloppy gets fed enough or scaled enough to, win in this late game. And once again, we're seeing Islamic Samurai take this heal, loves going this defensive summoner for his
Mhm.
80 carry. But another big thing to note is that Fizz mid choosing to go for TP instead of Ignite.
Mhm.
So loses a little bit of that solo kill pressure, but is allowed to be able to cross map and actually make plays instead of having to be grouped with the team, because it just
Oh,
changes the way you have to play the map when you do something like that. And what was that 0-4?
level 1 cheese bot lane? Okay, never mind. They're just
I
pulling
was
the
like,
wave.
I was
Okay.
like, the only thing you do is you look
I
for
was
a
like, there's
smolder
no
W,
shot they look for this. Yeah.
but a small starts W. It's also kind of
Mhm.
troll, so
Yeah.
you know. Sorry, I had to mute myself there for a second for a
They're
sneeze.
good. Yeah, they just wanted to pull the wave for a favorable
Yeah,
level
I
1.
mean, smart pulling the wave. Also, a big thing
Mhm.
to note is both AD carries choosing to go cleanse this game.
Yeah.
So respecting the
They
CC
figured it
from
out.
both teams. I like that. Very
Mhm.
well played, but Truck's already getting that early ward up there. It's not going to matter. We know Sejuani is pathing up to
Mhm.
the top side. Um,
A lot
an
of damage. I'll execute proc, yeah.
interesting path by Cooper here. It looks like he went. No. I think Jesus stole his Raptors. Okay, that's what happened. I was like, that is
Okay.
an interesting path to go Raptors into your bot side, then back to top side.
Mhm.
But he's gonna find out that Jesus with Jays stole his
Yeah, that
Raptors
early
away.
ward.
So good early play there by Jesus with Jays to start getting a little tempo there.
Oh,
Well,
he's
not
bad. He's looking for something.
yeah, not gonna get
Level
nothing, but
2,
something happened in the
all
bot
in.
lane.
Yeah, Tortuga down to half health. Trading on back on Islamic Samurai, so definitely favorable trade for
Yeah,
Sloppy right now down
I
there.
mean, also the big thing with Tarek is like he's not really a champion until level 4. He barely is at
Mhm.
level 2. I mean level 3. Sorry. Once you get all 3 of those abilities, it is impossible to engage against him
Yeah.
as a Leona because you just lose all your health bar in exchange for that.
Yeah, but I found on Tortuga though, so good early damage to try to mitigate some of that.
Yeah, I mean, it's always an interesting decision if you're going to fight into a smolder level 1 to get the wave push into your side and not let him do much in the game, or
Mhm.
if you're just going to, because if you fight him early, he's going to get free stacks
Yeah.
and become a threat earlier than you expect most of the times. Or you could just play a neutral lane, not really let him stack
Mhm.
up, but then it also doesn't give you an advantage. It's
Yeah.
that neutral lane at that point. So the opposite foot is Dorado Gaming said, no, we are going to fight early. We're going to
Mhm.
get this trade. We're going to get stacks and smolder early.
We'll get a
And
gank
once
in
we
the
get a
mid-lane Wall
gank,
Street.
I
Yep,
think
this
he's dead here.
Sejuani stun comes through. There's no ignite though. There's not a lot of follow-up damage after the combo gets used, and they won't get that off. So doesn't even force the flash right now. And meanwhile, bot lane Sonic Samurai in a little bit of danger right now. Heal comes through. Sloppy trying to fight back, and Tortuga doing a decent amount of damage on that Varus. It's early game Varus. It's gonna hurt.
Yeah, especially with the W buff that recently happened, has a better on-hit damage effect. But
Mhm.
also, shout out Wall Street. I'm sorry I disrespected you like that. Didn't expect you to live there. Didn't even have to burn flash for that
I
one,
just
let alone.
blocked it out. So yeah, I mean, there's no
Hit a big
ignite.
fear on the Fizz and said, all right,
Mhm.
see you guys next gang.
Yeah.
And Jesus with Jay is really upping the tempo this game,
Mhm.
looking to invade / dive again here.
Oh, the
but
top side though.
Narva-
This is Sejuani. The E comes through. The stun
Oh,
follow
man.
up. The W damage is there. The flash comes up, but Narva does live on the Camille.
And that like max range hook shot there lets
That
him
was
get
great.
away. Really well played by him. Also,
Wave's not in a great spot for him though.
yeah, I mean, there's a way where you could try to buffer the Sejuani E, but it doesn't matter. He covered the
Big
space,
news
got out.
going
But
in.
this-
Yep. Narva, the
Oh.
stun flash comes through. Call the Meek. That's first blood. 1v1 up in the top side.
Narva almost buffered that call the week,
but
but
not quite enough.
not enough, and that's also the difference of having flash to not.
Yep. They do trade Dragon on the bot side, so they'll pick that up with the bot lane pressure in the 2v2. However, the pressure's been in their favor, but they did sack a decent amount of CS, down about 10, to pick that Dragon up. Are you trading the level 6 for Nectin? This is not a trade you want to take. You're down level 5 to level 6. It doesn't matter if you back for Sheen. The stat checks are just so much bigger for Big News right now that Narva is just struggling in this lane, almost down 25 CS at the moment. This could be a dive. Yep, Dominus comes through. The stun connects. The slice and dice out of turret aggro. It is falling apart for them up in the top side.
And that's just a misplay by Narva, instantly going back into trade onto Big News. He doesn't have flash, he doesn't have TP. Dying here is
level 6 for Nectin.
He's sacrificing the game by dying there. He's down 20 CS now, 2 kills, 2 plates.
2 plates too. Oh no.
Like we said in the early game, that Big News and Billy are gonna have to carry on these champions, and Big News is now set up to carry, and they might get Jesus here.
Yeah, has to flash. Uses Jason. Goes over the wall, so doesn't have Prio in the mid lane, doesn't have Prio in the top lane, kind of looking for a little something that he shouldn't be getting, and kind of caught in the cookie jar there.
Yeah, and I mean, it just feels so bad for Narva in this game after he had such a good one in that second one. Also, update for everybody. Conduit Revelation has 3-0'd Monkey Champagne, and we'll be moving on to the final.
I think every game in playoffs has been a 3-0 so far.
Except for this one.
True.
No.
Well, there's one other one. Sorry, there's 2 that haven't been 3-0s. My bad.
It was the reverse sweep by Conduit last week against Monkey's Business.
Yeah. Oh, sloppy force.
Oh, has to flash.
Yep, good stun. You could take a lot of damage to the backside of that. We'll trade it back with the arrow. But
if his E wasn't on cooldown, he could have just cleansed it. I don't know. Maybe if Sloppy had E, he could have just cleansed and flapped his way out of there.
Yeah.
But having to burn the flash, like you said, now sets up for a dive angle, especially because Tortuga's level 6. But
speaking of dives, not quite, but Narva in a little bit of trouble. Gonna get stunned up. Yep, that's a kill. Meanwhile, on the bot side, dunking on the turret. The stun on Sloppy up against the wall. One more auto tech. Tortuga picks that one up. Looking to trade more damage to Islamic Samurai. Jesus Jason taking up the turret, but not quite enough damage to take out the Leona at level 6. So they will get kills traded across the map, but Big News just dominating up at the top side right now.
yeah, I mean, Big News is a big problem already in this game. Could have been 3-0, but 2-0. He's going to take another turret plate up here. Yeah. And this is not what you want when you pick this Camille, because, like,
no, Wall Street's in trouble as well. Bing and Billy coming in. Cooper not level 6 quite yet. Look, they're forced to flash. One more attack wins. Booty Bing and Billy forced to flash out. Won't actually get it. So Wall Street, playing on a knife's edge back-to-back, still lives in the mid lane. But as we go back topside, this might be another solo kill. Oh, man, one more. And it is 3 kills, 4 deaths for Narva on the top side, as Wall Street looking to just reset while Jesus Jason will pick up the midway. But, I mean, this could be like a 10-minute turret in the top side here.
Yeah, I think it is
going to
be. So the biggest thing is that they literally told Narva, hey, man, good luck. Because they never sent Jesus up there to help him.
It's almost 2,000 gold right now.
Nobody went top lane to help Narva, and he will not get to play this game. The only way that he gets a chance to play this game is if they send Tortuga and Trucks to top lane, and he goes bot.
Oh, they're going in for it. Big News just trying to get the turret before he dies. Pops the Dominus. Stun comes
Give it to Narva. Give it to Narva.
Oh, no. Narva doesn't get it. Use the J's on. First kill.
It would have been such a big shutdown for Narva to get back in the game here, but
coming down doesn't have ultimate though. Yep, Tortuga forced to flash. The ultimate comes through, doesn't quite connect. Trucks now invincible for a couple seconds. Does flash. The flash follow from Islamic Samurai under the turret. Tanking up the turret though. Another turret shot. Not quite enough damage. Tortuga not able to finish that kill off, but they do burn some summoners. The bot lane, they get out alive. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Big News coming in.
Yeah, I mean, if Tortuga had Q or E there, Islamic Samurai dies for going in there under turret, and that's the point I was making of once your Taric has level 3, Leona can't go in anymore. He's just gonna stun her once she goes in. He gets the W, and he gets every time he Qs and autos.
This is dangerous. Okay, they
Yeah,
sidestep it.
but every time he Qs, he just resets his passive, and he just wails on you with an unexpected amount of damage. I would love to see Trucks go Bloodsong this game because he could literally 1v1 Billy. I'm not even joking. This Tarek does way more damage than people expect. So, I mean, it is actually insane what this champion can do. Like, some people used to play him jungle just because of how good his damage was.
They have to fight for these grubs. They cannot give these grubs over to Renekton Fizz, but I don't know how they fight this outside of Big News going in without any help. But here comes the ultimate on the G's with the J's on. Wall Street does get clipped at that. Booty Bang and Billy does get the first kill. The ultimate from Cooper comes through. The bear is dead as well. And that should be grubs. Oh no. Narva forced the flash as well. Big News didn't even have the Dominus up. And just bullying Narva up in that top side.
Well, congratulations, Dorado. It seems like you guys are going to go to match point at this point. Because I don't know how they stop this Renekton. Like, he's going to have 5 grubs. Or, yeah, 5 grubs.
Yeah, 5 grubs.
He's 4-1-2. He's up 40 CS already.
Yeah.
Like, and this game was just won for Dorado at like 3 minutes in the game when they just left Narva on an island. Because Cooper path top, Jesus path the opposite way, and you have to respond to a Sejuani gang when they're double melee. Like, Jesus incorrectly pathed this game. Yes, he stole the Raptors early, but it doesn't matter. Sejuani doesn't need the farm. She just needs her passive and her ultimate, and that's exactly what we saw in that top lane play, and it just set Big News up to basically...
Wall Street's looking for this 1v1 on Sloppy. The Mom comes through, Wall Street down to half health. The Cleanse comes through, Wall Street in a little bit of trouble. Sloppy looking for the 1v1, 80 carry versus mid laner. They might look to dive this. Islamic Samurai does get... Sloppy with a flash coming through. Yep, Islamic Samurai tanks that one up, and kill for the Smolder in what is a scaling team right now. Big News in a little bit of trouble. Slice and Dice is out. Trucks gets the stun, though. Narva not able to connect. The flash comes through. Everyone's going to be invincible for just a second here. Fizz able to back them up as well. Big News in the backside. A lot of damage coming through. That's a big crocodile. It's a double kill. Make it a triple kill. 7-1-2. They are in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, there's just not much to say in this game besides really well played by Big News there to wait for the Tarek ultimate to wear off. Fully stacked Rage Bar with then the Kolamik on top of everybody, just absolutely shredding people. And I mean, it's just hard to
no. 8-1-2 on the Renekton. Jesus Jason goes down. Camille's looking for the trade kill. Could get a little bit of a shutdown. We'll pick that one up. So Camille with a little bit of gold again.
All right, so here's the new game we're gonna play.
Okay.
11 and a half.
13 minutes, by the way.
Renekton. I'm gonna put the line 14 and a half kills, over or under.
I'd say over.
Okay, so well, the question is if Renekton is gonna get 15 kills or not now, boys and girls, because that just feels like the game at this point.
Depends on how long. I mean, just depends on how long they could end the game at 20 minutes, right?
I know,
if the game goes that, I mean, yeah, he's not gonna get that. But flash coming through. Wall Street gets rooted up, but Trucks is there to peel. Here comes too long. Samurai take a little bit of damage, but not quite enough in the tank for Wall Street to turn that around.
Yeah, and I mean, it just feels inevitable at this point. Big News is Thanos in this game. He will get on top of your carries. He will delete them with a snap of his fingers.
It's 2 items.
He's gonna hit 3 items before I think anyone is on 2 items at this rate. At this rate. Like, if they wanted to be really smart about this, they put Big News bot lane and say, get as much gold as you want and just hard carry this game. But, you know, they put Billy down there. He's going to pick some of that farm Tortuga's bot lane, so they're just conceding on this Herald play, which I think they kind of have to at this point.
Yeah, you can't fight at this point. You're 6k gold down. 15 minutes. You need this game to go to like 40 minutes to like relatively have a chance. Maybe like 35 and some crazy flips.
I think
But
even then it's hard because they have a
even
smolder.
yes, exactly. I was gonna follow that up with like they need to scale, but they won't be able to. These are the Jays on in a little bit of trouble as now the cavalry has arrived. The dunk comes through. Big News slicing and dicing, trying to deal enough damage. The raid boss right now picks up trucks, looking for more. One more auto attack. Usually Jays on in trouble, tanking up the turret. Does not care. Face tanks Tortuga will go down, but does pick 1 kill up in the 1v3.
What did I just watch? He just didn't die for like 2 minutes.
Raid boss Renekton, we're all in trouble.
They tried to make a pair of alligator skin boots, and he said, no, I'm going to make a skin boot out of you, and just turned that 1v3 and almost picked up the double kill there. This Renekton is terrifying. Just wait until he builds a Sterix, and he's just going to be unkillable. It is insane.
Yeah, one more outer turret for them to drop. Second Drake. I mean, I guess they could play the Drakes if they really want to, but I don't know if the game's going to last that long where they really need to worry about stacking Drakes at the moment.
I mean, it's just the tempo play. All your waves are shoved out. Just pick it up so
of course,
have a chance back into this game, because that would be the only way they have a chance back in.
I just don't think it lasts long enough is all.
Yeah, I mean, the way you have to look at it for MZRY is that eventually Renekton will not get any stronger. He's going to hit 6 items at some point in the game.
Eventually, yeah, he will run out of scaling.
Eventually, he's going to scale to the maximum of a Renekton can.
Oh,
so that is...
no. He's found Wall Street. I don't even know if he needs to... Wall Street's
gonna
give it up. He's like, nah, I'm done. It's over, bro.
Moving.
Whatever, man. We're just going to go next.
Man.
Oh, no.
He didn't even fear him. Nothing. He just said, well, I'm dead. And just gave up.
I'm going to go get a drink, team. I'll be back in a few seconds.
Look, we've all been there. We've all just been
That's
like,
rough.
I'm going to die. I'm not getting out of this one, so I even try. But the reason you try is
10 kill Renekton! 11 kill Renekton! Trux is in a lot of trouble. Change of Corruption does connect. Tortuga trying to deal enough damage, but that's 11 kills on the Renekton. Looking for more. The flash not quite up, but the Dominus is looking for Narva right now. The slice and dice not quite up yet, but we're getting close to that 15 kill Crocodile up in the top lane right now. Tortuga down to half health. They probably have to see this in just a second here, because, yeah.
Yeah, I should have set the line higher, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
Because Big News is writing headlines about what he's doing against this team right now.
Yeah, well, Wall Street's dead. Yeah. Oh, nope. Does flash out. Does survive.
He kept moving. He kept moving because Big News wasn't there.
Yeah.
Look, I mean, I said it before. We've said it before. Big News is a 369 of platinum, and he rolled a 9 this game. This man is showing up the play. Somebody said it.
Oh no, Narva's gonna face check. Big News going in. Oh, okay, never mind. I got excited. Sorry. We were close. I saw that 12, but I was like, yes.
Somebody said it before, and I'm gonna steal the joke from him. Big News is rocking out with his croc out.
I get it, because he's a crocodile. Anyway.
Exactly. Yeah.
Crocodile
Dundee.
The rest of the team really hasn't needed to do much. Like, they're all just chilling. Everyone's got one kill, and then we got Big News with... Where's the shutdown, though? Why is there no bounty on the Renekton?
Because he's given them away so much by dying for turrets. He's died for turrets and other kills and gave them away. He's like, I don't need a bounty to win this game.
They might need more than just those 3 topside to really stop him. All he has to do is push it, sit in the bush. If Narva walks up, he's like, all right, you're dead.
I think they need to cheat and load in a 6th player into the game to be able to stop him, if I'm being honest here.
Well, Big News did disconnect earlier in this series, so like maybe that's another angle where you pass the pause point.
Yeah, I think they need him to DC and not come back this game. I think MZRY is going to have to go...
Oh, here they come. Here it is. Big News. Okay, slice and dice not. Besides, maybe this is too many people for me to 1v5.
Yeah, I think that MZRY is going to have to go into the vault of expired game modes that Riot Games made and pull out a Hexadraft game for them. Pull in that 6th player and, you know, put it like, I don't know, any champion that exists that can do anything against Renekton in the top lane at this point.
No! Bomb comes through. Glacial Prison gets dropped, and Cooper, 2nd kill of the game. You know, they're gonna get the bot. I can't. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they don't get 15. Maybe they closed
Yeah.
the game out before.
Okay. I'm liking this now. I don't know why we didn't gamble anything, but I like being right. So, but yeah, no, it's really hard for MZRY to really do anything.
Yeah.
They just have to look for a pick play somewhere. But
I mean, this is
Dorado
like
is
11k
defending.
gold. 20
Yeah,
minutes
I mean
in.
Dorado is just defending all angles of that, and
Mhm.
Big News is just gonna take a turret in Narva's face up here. Like at this point,
Yeah. It's rough.
yeah. No, look at that beautiful play by Islamic to room up there, knowing that they're gonna
Mhm.
try to make a play, so it's not able to happen, and it's just after what looked so good in that first and second game, this is a crash down back to earth if you're MZRY, because you
Yeah.
should have been up 2-0, and now you're going to be down 2-1. You're going to be up against
Mhm.
match point. So it's hard.
Yeah, that game one really coming back to bite them in the butt right now. Dragging up 28 seconds. So the one thing that they do have going for them, and we kind of talked about this, is Dorado doesn't have a ton of siege or wave clear. But on the flip side, MZRY has a lot of wave clear in the bars and the Hui. So they do have that going to kind of extend this game a little bit longer potentially. Hoping to try to get big news on this 15 kills, but we'll see how they want to play this out.
And they
Who
also
is this?
do...
Oh, I was hoping 12. I was hoping 12.
Oh, they're
We
going
might
in
look
for
for
him.
it. Yep,
He
they're
might
going
get,
in.
he might get all
These are
15 right
Jason.
here.
Narva could be in a little bit of trouble. They're going to look to pop the ultimate pretty soon when Big News goes in. He does have flash. Looks for it. Oh, the ultimate comes through. Can he pop Narva in time? He does, but Tortuga's here. The flash comes out. The raid boss 1v4 topside. The change of eruptions do connect. Using the Jason in a little bit of trouble. Looking to try to stay alive. It won't happen. Booty banging Billy does drop the ultimate onto Tortuga. Now it's his time to try to 1v2. Tortuga pops the cleanse. The shutdown comes through. Meanwhile, a flash, a bot lane. Mom comes down. Wall Street in a lot of danger right now. Sloppy gets that, flashes out with the ultimate on the two people. We have chaos across the screen. Apparently a pause comes through because Cooper decided he wanted to kick his power cord, turn his computer off.
I mean, for a 0-5 Hui, he did
Packs
a
a
lot
punch.
of damage there. He always got a
They were
double
also
kill,
diving. Yeah.
I mean,
But,
hey,
I mean, oh, man, that's rough. 12 kill Renekton.
I
We're
thought he was
getting
going to get 15. I thought he
closer.
was about to kill everyone up there, from being
I thought
honest.
so,
I was
too.
like, all right.
No, they did a really good job of like waiting out the ultimate, the Renekton Dominus with their own ultimate. So I think they were actually playing that pretty well, and they just brought the cavalry in enough damage to finally take the Renekton down.
I do think Narva could have maybe lived there if he buffered his ultimate into the crash down of the Tarek one, but it's such a tight window to actually do. So I see why he doesn't go for the play. But then also really well played by Tortuga, having to burn flash and cleanse, yes, but got the kill onto Billy when I thought he was going to die there. And then also really well played on the dive mid lane by Islamic, flashing over the fear of Wall Street to be able to get in on top of him and land all the CC for Smolder to just put out the insane straight line execute damage that comes from Mom.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say Smolder was definitely carried by solo laners to a point where starting to do some damage, starting to be a real serious threat. The gold injection from around the map definitely helping as well. But we're going to cut to a quick break. Hopefully, Cooper figures out how to plug his computer back in. And we'll be back in just a couple seconds, couple minutes, hopefully soon, whenever Cooper figures out how electricity works. JK, he's back. We're good. Look at that.
All right. So, anyway, what I want to say is big thing happened. They're no longer down 11k. They're only down 10k.
There you go.
So clawing back into this game 1,000 gold at a time is a MZRY Obsidian vice.
A lot of bounties as well.
I mean,
dragon bounties, turret bounties. Are we going to be able to get to that? I don't know, but they're there at least.
The big thing to note is their base hasn't been broken yet. So there's still the avenue of just clearing waves forever, but also you could do the strategy of willingly sacrificing an inhibitor to have a free lane of gold always pushed into you all the time, so you never have to overextend and get caught out in a side lane against this terrifying Renekton. And then we get the spectator bug of after a pause, it crashes. So maybe we still want to send it to that break.
Yeah, we're gonna throw it to a quick pause. We're gonna work out some of the technical difficulties. We'll be back in like 30 seconds. Oh, JK, we're back. Look at
Okay.
that. Maybe we
Wow.
just keep mentioning
Maybe
it and
yeah,
it'll work
we
itself
just
out.
mention it and it fixes itself. Thank you, Ryan Klein, for being terrible.
Klein's making us look like idiots.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it can fix itself apparently sometimes, not all the time. Small indie company at the end of the day.
Mhm.
But like I said, like you could always like give up the top lane inhibitor
Yeah.
because then it's not the opposite side of the map of Baron, so you're still able to push it out and rotate the Baron if they ever try to take it. But it's also an
Mhm.
avenue of free gold where you don't have to like run halfway down a lane to get it.
Yeah.
So it becomes an interesting idea of like what you're willing to actually sacrifice to have a way back into a game when you're down so much gold.
Yeah, and normally when there's someone super fed in a scenario like this as well, there's a way in which you can cross map and just try to mitigate the super fed champion by fighting without them. But if you look at it, everyone's behind at this point. It's fallen so far for MZRY right now that every single member outside of maybe the junglers is just really far behind in gold.
Tortuga might be even. I know Smolder has a bounty, but I don't know how far he would be behind. But he is
I guess
the
it's
most
yeah,
fed
it's
member at this point.
like 800. It gets
Yeah.
800 between the ADCs.
But yeah, it's really hard, especially because now Renekton is split
Mhm.
pushing in this bottom lane, which is really smart by Dorado. He's on the opposite side of the map of the Baron,
Yeah.
and he has teleport. And
Looking for it, but not quite gonna land it.
Wall Street does do a good amount
Yeah.
of damage to him because he didn't build any resistances. This is like
Mhm.
full glass cannon Renekton. Because,
Yeah.
like, I mean, I don't blame him. He never had to face anybody who did damage to him all game.
Mhm.
He just got.
Oh, he's looking for it. G's with the J's on. The Volibear
Wait,
will
that-
find the blast cone. So Dominic's gonna get wasted. Cooper walking in, just literally not caring. Glacial Prison not gonna connect. G's to the J's on, flashes forward. I think this is a little deep though.
Wait, they
Yeah,
get Cooper
Cooper
here.
in a little bit of trouble potentially. Booty Bang and Billy coming in the backside. Everyone just missing all their abilities at the moment. Every skill shot was whiffed on this fight. Mom coming through. Keys of the J's on, going forward, trying to dunk on them right now. Cooper trying to peel back. Islamic Samurai in a little bit of trouble as well. Trucks looking for the re-engage. The stun comes through. Just Cooper is so tanky though, so they will get that shot down. Smolder in a little bit of trouble as well. The cleanse comes through, jumping over the wall, but
Oh
the
my God,
huge
Narva!
Narva coming in. The flash over the wall as well, but there's the crocodile.
Oh!
It's a trade 1-for-1 though. They get Booty Bang and Billy. Meanwhile, they're looking for more. Big news, trying to kite this one out. Might give away Islamic Samurai's life, and just like that, 4 kills going back over to MZRY. I feel like we've seen this before.
Oh my God. Okay, I was gonna say I don't think anybody won that team fight because it just went on for so long and
It's a
everything was
4-for-1
used
though.
in whiff. But MZRY able to turn that around. Narva, actually the MVP of that fight. He got an insane hook shot, double stun onto Sloppy and Booty, and then flashes over the wall, gets the Cho'Gath ultimate onto Booty Bang and Billy to pick up a double kill before he dies. I mean, I thought this
AK.
Camille was done out of this game, but
Yep.
apparently with these 2 items, he can still have an impact. And
Not about
This-
5,000 gold though.
this, hey, who cares? He got a double kill, man.
The Baron's up. I don't know if they're pinging it yet, but they don't quite know. I mean, it is still AK, right? So this is definitely their game to lose still. They have the soul point
They're giving
in
it.
a minute. Yeah, they're going to get
They know-
Baron here.
they
They're
know
kind of
now.
pinging it. They know now, but it's
This
too
goes down
little.
pretty slow.
It's too late. Yeah. It actually does. They're taking a lot of damage, but I
Only
don't know
at
if they can get there
5K.
in
Big News
time.
is so low right now.
Oh, Narva's here, though. Big News has been tanking this up the entire time. They're going in. Mom comes down. They get it, but at what cost?
Wait,
Cooper,
this is so
first to
big.
die. Islamic Samurai, the next to die. They go over the wall. They survive. Booty Bang and Billy in a lot of trouble as well. The stun comes through. Tortuga picks that one up. What is going on in game 3?
What are we
They're pinging the
watching here,
dragon.
Jackson?
The jungler's not up for 30 seconds. They could stop the soul stacking here. And
What?
importantly, the lead is diminished a little bit off that play as well. They're looking to try to get the top side turret. They will get 2 potential shutdowns.
I'm not allowed to scream with excitement because I live with somebody else. But this is League of Legends. This is why we
What?
love Platinum.
This
League.
is peak
What
right now.
is happening? This is better than Game 5 World
This
Finals.
could, if they win
is
this could be the comeback of of this season at this rate, right? It's going to be second dragon. They're going to pick that one up. They're looking. Big News does not want to give this away. Most importantly, he needs 15 kills here. Dominus
He's
is
2
available.
away.
He's walking
no.
forward. Yep. He's like, not. Never mind. There's 4 people here. Let me get out of here.
He's only 2 away. I just noticed that. This is
This game's going on. It's a banger
Also,
right now.
wait,
Somehow.
Wait. Narva has a gold bounty.
What?
Narva has a
Wow. He's like 5k gold down. What is going on with this?
That is the
I mean,
funniest
maybe
thing
more
I've
like
seen.
4k, but still, what?
I don't know. But Narva
Is
has
this
a bounty.
maybe like
I
killing
had to
spree or
note
something
it.
like that? Yeah, I
had
don't
to note it.
don't understand what's happening this
Oh,
game.
that is so funny to me.
Or hit 350 gold bounty on the Varus as well.
I remember.
Who's like only up 200 gold over Sloppy.
I did say at a point in this game that Renekton will not get any stronger.
Looking at
It
that point.
feels like we've plateaued at Renekton's strength, and this is now closer than I thought it was going to be. There's still, yes, they're still down 7k, but
Mhm.
MZRY is doing everything correct to come back into this game.
On its. Oh no,
Oh,
not
no.
again.
Okay, wait, hold on, but it's going to fix itself, and it's going to be unpaused real quick, right?
yeah, mid DC apparently.
Okay. Looks mid.
Okay. Side note, we really haven't been paying attention to this because this game has been so crazy, but we are at 231 stacks.
Oh, so we're at execute range.
Okay, we're back. Look at that.
Okay, look at that.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, we are at the threshold for. Okay, so we got another little spectator bug. It'll work itself out. We don't got to go to a break or anything. Don't worry about it. We'll just talk and it'll fix itself. But Smolder is at that point of execute range, and at this point, the execute range just keeps getting larger the more stacks you get. So MZRY still has to play these team fights out so clean to not just get full wiped by the Smolder. And like I said, it fixes itself.
Yeah.
They just have to play it so well to not get wiped by the Smolder. And I don't know. I've seen some crazy stuff happen with Smolder Ultimate. And they're,
Okay,
He's out.
he's walking away.
but I've
He's
seen,
realizing maybe we need to fight a little bit less.
yeah, I've seen some crazy damage come out with Smolders just from a W and Mom. And like I said, he just hit 1 kill on the trucks, and it's almost a quarter of his
Oh,
health. But-
Change of
no!
Corruption connects. Oh, the cleanse comes through. The Luna ultimate. Sloppy doing a lot of damage right now. Trucks going to Golden, trying to save the team. Juice of the Jason walking forward really far for whatever reason. Booty Bang and Billy jumping in, doing a little damage. A lot of damage coming out from the way, though. Everyone's forced back a little bit. Maybe a reset coming through for a few of the members.
That Chain of Corruption by Tortuga were so
Yeah.
good to get it on the Sloppy, and Sloppy almost died there at the end with the
Yeah.
Wall Street ultimate. But
Outside though, and they will pick up both inhibitors. We're so close with these 2 kills. Come on, man. Help me out here.
Down. Oh, they're gonna look for big news.
Yep.
Can the raid boss kill 4 people?
Not gonna quite connect. I mean, they have the Hextech
Ultimate.
ultimatum. He goes big, looking to try to fight this out. Going towards Tortuga, the stun comes through. I don't think he quite has the damage. Flashing forward, Narva now on a killing spree.
Good job, MZRY.
The raid boss is taken down yet again.
At
We're
one
almost
point
to
in
the
this
point.
game, I think Narva was like 0-6, and he's now 6-7.
Yeah.
What a comeback story for MZRY so
Mhm.
far this game. I mean, the gold lead is still staying relatively the same because
Yeah.
they did lose both turrets. The bot inhibitor goes down.
Mhm.
But the big thing is that they are responding to these plays and getting crucial gold onto key members
Yeah.
and fighting their way back to this game. This isn't a free win for Dorado anymore.
Yeah.
If they misstep at one point, I think MZRY can just end the game. I think death timers are starting to get that long.
Yeah. Yeah, we're 30 minutes. We said we kind of needed to go to 40 minutes, but Smolder still stacking, still scaling. 3 items, going to be a big threat here. And really, I just feel like that death comes down to not respecting that the rest of your team has reset and you're still on the map. So, of course, there's only one play for them to make.
He's TPing top lane right now.
He's
Okay.
2 kills off. He's so close.
I know. I'm very nervous for this. We didn't put anything on the line, but I'm still nervous for this. But yeah, I mean, oh,
Oh, trucks.
oh, what
Yeah,
a
Glacial Prison does connect Narva, though. Yeah, Flash comes out,
wait.
Mom comes down as well, and Trucks will
That's
walk away.
that's big.
Big
That
ultimate,
Floppy
though.
uses Mom in that fight
Yeah.
because now the Smolder threat is less because
Mm-hmm.
that damage that old. Oh no, Billy.
Uh-oh, booty banging Billy just
Alright.
says, excuse me, let me jump out of here. He's good. It is Fizz
I
after all.
I don't know what the name of any of his abilities are besides Chum the Water. I'll be honest with you. Oh no, there's Urchin Strike, Chum the Water,
Playful Trickster.
Playful Trickster. I don't know the W. Ah man, I'm
I
so
think it's
close.
like the Trident.
Is it called Trident?
Sea
I'm gonna
Stone
go,
Trident.
it's in the patch notes. I'm gonna go cheat.
It's Sea Stone Trident. I did
Man.
just look at it.
Okay, I was like, man, I'm surprised I remembered as many names I did.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Hey, back when I first started playing League and I didn't know what was going on, I was playing on a laptop trackpad. I played Fizz, and it was
There you
not good. Let me be clear with everybody.
Rat Fizz, that's wild.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if you all
Okay.
want to check out a really cool stream, there's a diamond player in Korea who plays Azir with a trackpad. Really cool shit to check out.
Mountain Soul up next, though. This is going to be probably the fight that kind of determines this game. So,
Yeah, I mean-
Cryo in mid, getting fought over right now.
Big things to note: no flash on Renekton, sloppy with no cleanse, but it will be up in time for this fight. Trucks has
Minions in the
no
bot lane as
ultimate.
well.
Yeah, that's true. And big one, Trucks has no ult. I mean,
Yes.
no flash. So if he gets caught, it's
Just
big.
having to
And
face check this. This is so
Big news
dangerous.
on the
Big news.
backside.
Yep, on the backside. Chum the Waters comes through. Not going to connect on anyone. Moms comes through. Not going to connect on anyone either. The raid boss going in, but everyone's going golden. They're trying to turn the damage back. Booty banging Billy on the Wall Street in the back line. The Croc hasn't died yet. The flash from Wall Street coming out. Booty banging Billy looking for this. No one's dying yet. Islamic Samurai forced to walk out. Tortuga. No one's touching the Varus. And a 1v1 flashes onto Sloppy. The arrow comes through, a double kill. What's happening in this game? Cooper in trouble as well. Booty banging Billy coming in on Narva, though. It's a split fight. Narva trying to get out. Booty banging Billy with the cooldown. He's gonna have to face check this. The stun comes through. The Tarek stun follow up, but is there enough damage? I don't know. Narva's not there. Narva has to teleport, though. Booty banging Billy goes down. Renekton trying to end the game, but Tortuga gets the reset off in time. Big News won't get it. Cooper in trouble. Jesus of the J's on, looking for it. The blast cone is there. If only he can get to it, he does. Big News, though, in the backline, looking to get the reset. Narva looking to find him. He will. The reset won't come through. Big News in trouble. The Dominus gets popped, but I don't think there's enough gas in the tank. Narva on a rampage. It's falling apart for Dorado Gaming Row right now. MZRY with the potential comeback onto the Baron right now, and it's only up to Cooper. Cooper's going to actually opt to pick up the Mountain Soul instead here. They're going to trade Baron for Mountain Soul.
I don't
But
know if
this
it's free.
game
They
just
can
gets
contest it.
crazier and crazier.
They can go down there and
There's
contest
not a lot
it.
of damage right now. Smolder is there. They have the Baron call and power to recalls. They
They're
might
giving
look
it,
to
they're giving
sprint
it.
back on the map, but I don't think they can do it because they have double minions in their base right now. Wall Street trying desperately to fend that off. A teleport from Booty Bang Billy coming through, and that will be Mountain Soul going over to Row. The gold lead has dwindled to the point where it almost doesn't matter at this point, but the stats that you get from Mountain Soul could be what carries them. Wow.
Okay, so I think there's a item in this game that would actually be really smart for Tortuga to build. And it's gonna sound crazy, but it's Serpent's Fang.
Okay.
Right? You shred the Mountain Dragon shield. When Renekton pops Sterix, you can also mitigate that shield. So it's a weird item to build where you're not going a lethality champion, but it's actually big brain if somebody wants to invest the gold for it, and he would be the only one who could do it. I mean, there's a world where you can do it on Tarek, but I don't think Trux is gonna go for it.
That'd be kind of crazy. Okay, 4K gold now. It was like 12K, I want to say, at one point. We're down to about 4,000 gold. Granted, you get a lot of gold in this mountain. If they can hang on, this could be an Elder flip, but I don't know if the game lasts another 5 minutes.
I mean, it could last another 5 minutes. I have no idea what's gonna happen at this point. We thought this game was gonna be over at like
True.
25, and we're here at 30.
We're still at 13 kills, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. Don't mention it. I'm
This
really
is
happy about
terrifying.
that. I'm really happy.
313
about
stacks on the Smolder, level 16.
this is
Tortuga's played this
really...
so well this game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Tortuga, if they win this game, is my MVP of this game. Actually, I think I'd give MVP to Narva the way he came back in this
It's
game.
just
if they
not
win this
tilting.
one.
That's it's crazy.
It legitimately go 0-6-1 and turn around to go 7-7-6 is actually insane. But regardless, it is still Dorado in the driver's seat despite Goldie coming back. And Narva was trying to look for Sloppy. I do like the look there because
there's only 3 members there. Yeah, Renekton's not. Oh no! What do you think? Billy gets stunned up. Yep, does have the TP. Doesn't want to pop it. Actually, I think we've seen this before. Wall Street in a lot of trouble right now. The ultimate goes off. As long as Samurai trying to kill Renekton TPing in, but is it too late? The raid boss is here, looking for a couple of kills. Tortuga trying to kite this one out. The stun comes through the slice and dice to call the meek. Tortuga down to critical health. Will drop. They've lost the 80 carry. Blinking health bar. Sloppy right now. No one touching the 80 carry. Double kill. We've hit 15 kills. This could be it. Triple kill for the Crocodile. Looking for some more here. Jesus of the J's on trying to kite it out. Doesn't quite make it to the blast cone. They both go over together. Big news, the sticking power, the shutdown, the win for Dorado Gaming Row. Just when they thought they could win a massive fight, 17 kills on Big News. Sloppy stands tall. No one touches the smolder in the fight. And Dorado Gaming Row take us to match point.
Yeah, and the big thing in that final team fight is they used everything on not named Big News. Every ultimate was used before he even got into that fight. TP's in, pops the Dominus, immediately on top of the back line, shredding on top of everybody. And Sloppy untouched that whole fight, but honestly, Big News is my MVP for this game here.
How could you not give it to Big News? I mean, there was a time for a little bit where I was like really worried we're not going to hit 15 kill threshold, but slowed it down a little bit, realized maybe I don't need to take these 1v4s to see if I can stat check the entire enemy team. Showed up big when it mattered, and look at the damage charts for the Crocodile in the top lane, smacking people down. I'm glad we did bet $500 on that 15 overkill. Thank you for that.
Mic glitch.
Well, while Chong figures out internet issues, we're going to throw to a quick break, and when we are back, Dorado Gaming Row up 2-1 over MZRY Obsidian Vice. We'll be right back.
moving on. Keep moving on.
We are back with a game 4 pick and ban Dorado Gaming Row leading MZRY Obsidian Vice 2-1 in this best of 5 series. One more win and they make it to finals. This is Fearless Pro Draft. So 3 bans in game 4. Gotta make them count.
Yeah, and I mean, after that third game, like, wow. I thought MZRY had the chance to come back in that one, and
They're
they
so
almost did.
close.
I think that loss doesn't feel as bad as the game 1 loss, though. Like I
Yeah.
was saying when we were waiting for everything to get ready, you were kind of destined to lose that game just based off how the first game, like the early game played. You're down 6K at 13 minutes. Like, it's really hard to come back even from that point. But they almost did it. So that you should be like, hey, we almost actually made the impossible happen. Feel good about that. But regardless, you got to just focus up on this next game because your back's against the wall and you're looking to send silver scrapes here. So some big things to note being banned away. Olaf not being there for big news. Iron still being a band away from Cooper. Draven banned. We you were asking me what champions would you ban and a best of 5 fearless just to get banned through faster. I said Draven is one of them because not many 80 carry players play it. But I guess Tortuga does play it because Dorado chooses to keep it banned this game. But that Aurora continuing to be banned away from Wall Street.
It's gonna be up eventually.
If we go to 5 games, it is available.
Yeah, Cassante, Olaf, Iron ban. So definitely still kind of pinching. But you know what else is up? Garner and Mordekaiser.
I think that is actually scary to go against after how well Big News played that last game. Now you have to go against somebody who says you can't have your buddies help you this time. You have to 1v1 me. But oh man, I don't know. It's definitely gonna be hard to play into that one, especially because they banned the Gwen. I think you should have known that they wanted to go to Mordekaiser and ban that and leave the Cassante up instead, but something that's been banned all series. Jesus with the J's. Mumu. Avail and Tortuga. We were talking about it. I said Twitch is pretty bad right now. You said Twitch is pretty bad right now. Tortuga gonna prove both of us wrong in this game. Picking up the Twitch here for himself.
I wonder if it's the Yuntal build.
Oh, it probably is. It probably is.
And that's like the highest winner. Twitch is like kind of in the gutter right now if you're looking at this overall win statistics, but
I mean,
the Yuntal build is definitely Twitch is the down there, right? But Yuntal Runans is by far the best performing setup on Twitch right now. And the Skarner, which has been banned away all series, makes it through as well. So big team fighting AoE wombo combo
I'm
jungle
so far
right now.
liking Dorado's comp more. Just based off 2 picks, right? We're just looking at 2 picks. I like the Dorado comp more. Because I don't know how good this Twitch is going to be, but Tortuga has been showing up on these 3 games. He has been the guy so far.
Ice is previously banned as well. That's through now. So
I'm curious what support they're going to pair with this. A pairing I really like is Yumi with Twitch.
Okay.
Because you just submarine in, and then you get on the back line with an invisible Q coming out of somewhere, slow people, and then it's just impossible for them to do anything. But another one people do a lot is like Alulu, Milio. Speak of the devil, and he shall appeal. That's a really good pick because he can cleanse the Skarner ultimate if he doesn't get caught himself.
Yeah.
Another thing to note, since it only is 3 bans, R3 has less power because you immediately have to pick after that instead of getting 2 bans. So I'm curious what top lane pick they're
I feel
gonna
like
go
it
with
should be
Mordekaiser.
top lane maybe here. Like save your counter pick for mid since you've already seen more.
Orin, Silas being hovered here. I don't know if Narva plays that top lane. There's a pick that Narva busted out last week. I don't know if he's gonna play at this game, but he played MZRY top last week into an Urgot.
Okay.
So, MZRY does have some interesting cook plans with their drafts, and I'm curious to see where they go. Who knows? Maybe the Silas is a flex pick and it is going top lane for Narva, but we'll have to wait to see what that last pick is to actually know who's falling where.
Have we not seen Corki this series
We
either?
haven't seen Corki. I was going to say we haven't seen Nautilus yet, which looks like it's going to be locked
Nautilus
in here.
Kaisa, I mean, what a good 2v2 lane.
Yeah, classic duo.
You get what you want there. But yeah, like no Corki. I feel like Corki is probably one of the best ADCs at the moment, and it's kind of surprising to not see.
The
Maybe
big
maybe it's a pick 5.
the big reason people don't pick Corki is because of how squishy he is, right? So, I mean, yeah, he does an insane amount of damage. Okay,
Vigar.
I love this pick. If they pick it, it really stops the MZRY comp in its tracks, and it's locked in. I really like this pick out of Dorado. But the big thing is, this is so much AP damage for them.
Grundle. Yeah, a lot of AP damage.
It's so much because Kaisa's best build is that AP
It's on
poke
hit
build.
still. Yeah.
It's that on hit mostly AP. It's not the full AD on hit one. It's you're gonna go. I don't know. I do like this Trundle pick though. It is good into the Mordekaiser.
That is locked in. Chat has not said anything. That is a Riven top locked in for Narva.
No, it might not be. Wall Street plays Riven mid.
Oh. Do you
It
think
could.
it's Silas top maybe?
No, what it could be is the Riven could go to Wall Street and he could pilot it in top lane.
Oh, okay. Lane top. Got it.
Could be. Or it could just straight up be a Riven mid.
Sure. Okay.
But I know this is Wall Street's 100. I think it's his 100%. Somebody in chat is saying that Narva is an old Riven one trick. I have seen one person bust it out this season in Platinum, and it was Wall Street playing Riven mid.
Interesting.
I don't know. This is with your back against the wall to bust out a Riven R5. This is the spice we love.
This is what makes champions. I'm going through Narva's OP right now. Last season, I do see Riven 6-1 on it. So it was 2024 season 2. Season 1, I don't see a lot of it either. So we'll see. Definitely spicy back up against the wall. We're locking in Riven to carry this game.
I know but it's so hard to play into the Dorado team comp. Vigar Cage, just a Mordekaiser existing, Nautilus, Skarner. It is.
You got the Milio at least.
You got Milio.
And you got some big Silas ultimates. But, okay. Who do you give it to? Game 4, who wins it?
This is a tough one. I am gonna say that we're getting Silver Scrapes, baby. Let's go, MZRY.
Fair enough. All right. Well, we're going to throw it to a quick break. And when we are back, we will see if we send it to Silver Scrapes with a full 5-game series or if Dorado plays Conduit in the final. Be right back.
And they say I have a grim sense of humor.
right, it's game 4 of this best of 5 series, Platinum Semifinals. If you're now tuning in, Dorado took game 1 and game 3. Vice took game 2. Game 1 and game 3, though, very close games. You're just now tuning in, coming from the Conduit stream. Heartbreak for MZRY Obsidian Vice in game 1. And then game 3, the comeback was so close. It was like 11, 12,000 gold difference. They clawed back to 3K, lost the fight bot lane, and the game was done from there. Heading into game 4 now, only 3 bans on each side. So these power picks that were banned away previously, such as the Kaisa, the Skarner, the Mordekaiser, and the Amumu, all available in this series. So we're looking to see how they kind of play this game out with these power picks that they were given. And if we head to game 5, there are no bans. So everything previously banned, like the Aurora, the Draven that we saw banned as well, all up and available in what should be a banger matchup. But we'll see level 1. Nothing too crazy going on right now. Definitely slight advantage to the Kaisa Nautilus if they're able to play this one out and find the hooks on the Tortuga and Trucks, but Milia should keep Tortuga safe, and Tortuga's really had a good series so far. Trade Wall Street on the Booty Bang and Billy.
And I do agree that it will be banger if we get to game 5. But
Mhm.
Tortuga has been playing well this whole series, and it looks like I was wrong on my predictions. The Riven is top lane for Narva.
Yep, the
So-
hook missed too.
Yeah. I mean, I still do think this is a really hard game to play out for the side of MZRY just because of the Vigar baby cage, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you have a Twitch who's like the carry, but like your other 2 carries are
Level 2
Ooh.
coming through. Oh, the Q, importantly though, from Sloppy lands mainly on the minions. So a lot of damage kind of saved on Trucks because a lot of that Q damage from Sloppy hit the minions. So
But as I was saying, right, like besides the big damage that could have happened and
Yeah.
possibly we could have burned a summoner bot lane. Really well played by their Islamic push in the temple once they hit level 2. But your other carries from MZRY have such a hard time playing into this baby cage from Vigar because you are 2 melee carries with Silas and Riven. But like, I don't know. There's also the world where like they could just get on top of people
yeah.
and cause such havoc in these team fights like we saw Big News do last game on that Renekton. It just becomes really hard to play out for Dorado if it's a team fight on MZRY's terms.
Yeah. Didn't we see a couple weeks ago Booty Bang and Billy on the Vigar struggle early game and then kind of pop off? Or
No.
am I
That
thinking of
was
Vex maybe?
Nightmare. No. That was
Nightmare, okay.
no. That wasn't Nightmare. That wasn't Nightmare. I'm thinking of a different series. I was thinking of last week. It was Billy Badass from Atomic Desperados.
You're right. Too many
The
Billies.
game
It's
that
confusing.
locked
They
them.
got a
Oh, wait.
hot though. Truck's in a little bit of trouble.
What a Q!
Good buffer. Oh my gosh, the Q. Oh no, but Tortuga walks back in. The ignite goes down. The heal comes out. The W barrier to keep Tortuga alive.
What? Why are we
We've
walking
been talking
forward?
about talking about how well Tortuga's playing, and I told you the fatigue. All you got to do is one little mental mistake, and that's where it was. Meanwhile, big news. A big gank up on the top side. It's going to be first blood, potentially the shield flash, but the flash follow-up from Narva. The flash from Jesus with the J's on gets first blood.
Gets out.
And yes, more importantly, gets out. Does not trade the kill back to Big News. So Big News flashless in the top lane. However, sizable CS lead for him up there right now.
I mean, I think I expected that to happen just because Mordekaiser passive. Riven's always going to be trying to trade on through him. Gets to proc that easily.
Yeah.
Always have the wave push. You know, it's just easier for him to CS. But this mid lane CS is not what I was expecting to see. I was not expecting to see a Silas be almost 20 CS up over a Vigar.
Lapping them around. I mean, they got, I guess they got the picks that they really wanted, and they're showing why it should have been
Daddy
banned.
Wall Street showed up to play here in this game, saying he's not letting his team go down so easily, but Tortuga kind of almost threw the game away, or like the early game by stepping forward
was
there.
rough.
Like
Wall
Trucks,
Street, good side stuff.
oh wow, what? Yeah, but like Trucks played that so well, getting the buffer with the Q, the soccer ball kick. I think it's called Super Fire Mega Kick onto the Skarner to knock him back. But then Tortuga just walks forward and gets hooked for nothing. Oh, good
It's
buffer.
getting hooked as well. I think it's Ultra Fire Mega Kick. You're
Yeah,
close,
you know
though.
what? It is Ultra Fire Mega Kick, and I was getting confused with Super Mega Death Rocket because that's another 4-worded ability.
We love those forward abilities.
But Tortuga has to scale in this game, right? Because Kai'Sa
Yes.
is so strong in the early game because of that passive. Like, Tortuga shouldn't really be looking to go for trades like that. Like, he's doing a good job. He's only down 6 CS. He didn't burn Flash. He burned Barrier. They burned Heal. But a small misstep in that play, like, he could have died. And he was very close to. Truck saved his life. But I still think MZRY has the chance here. They just have to not let the pressure get to them, let the fatigue get to them, and stay clean in these games. And as we have a little weird lull, I want to shout out how clean these visual updates look with the turrets looking like the Hex Tech points, getting ready for Arcane Season 2 on Summoner's Rift gear. Narva taking a lot of damage there, but first Dragon going to go to the side of MZRY.
Something I kind of want to mention, Kai'Sa late game, ultimate in, pop the W early on, deletes 80 carries. Are we worried about that right now for Tortuga late game?
He's here for Tortuga's here for the counter game.
Yeah, booty banging Billy. I mean,
Flash
not
by
really
Islamic.
enough damage. No lethal damage coming out there, but Islamic does have the flash.
I think besides that one play that happened bot lane, Tortuga has been positioning very well this whole series. But the issue with playing into Kai'Sa late game with that W is when it does hit somebody, it gives vision temporarily. So you're able to kind of use it like a Jhin ultimate where you can start sniping people out.
Oh,
But
speaking of which,
he's looking for the
Tortuga-
trade right now. He's level 6 and
W
Tortuga
doesn't
is
connect.
not. And that's the point there that I don't think Tortuga needs to worry about
I mean,
the
it's
late
6
game.
to 5 though. Yeah,
Wait, but
not
it's
in a little bit of
2v1.
trouble though. Yeah, it is 2v1 now. The ultimate flash comes through the double flash follow up. One more auto attack. Tortuga gets it. The cleanse not quite enough. So another
some
good
really-
play from Tortuga here.
That was some really clean mechanics by Sloppy to Kai'Sa ult and flash immediately. But anyway, I think the Twitch is going to be fine in the late game just because he can Q away from this Kai'Sa ultimate.
Wall
Trucks
Street
might
go
go-
in trouble. Yeah, Trucks could be in trouble as well. The Ignite gets dropped. Now Wall Street in the 1v1 in the mid lane gets the kill. The booty banging Billy. Trucks trying to get out
Trucks-
right now. The Q will connect under
Aw.
turret. Does get the kill, but again, it's on the support. So not an awful trade actually. Meanwhile, here comes Jesus with his J's on. Does have the ultimate. Tortuga not level 6 though. But here comes Kai'Sa suppressed under the turret. Meanwhile, Tortuga getting beat down. Jesus with the J's on in trouble. Doesn't have the flash. Sloppy picks that kill up and bit of an overextension from the Mumu bot side.
I mean, Tortuga also had no mana that whole time. So
Mana,
it's
no
really
health,
rough.
not 6
Yeah.
either. Maybe if the Sprain Fray was there, but not happening.
I mean, also, shout out Trucks for living so long in that bottom play,
Yeah.
honestly. And Wall Street with the outplay in the mid lane on, I think, like 10 health. He said, I'm all inning, and went for it with that stolen Nautilus ultimate, able to come out on top of that play. And I mean,
That's crazy.
what's better? Faker Silas or Wall Street Silas? And I'm gonna take Wall Street so far with that play.
I've seen those outplays against Ari, and that was very similar. It felt like from Wall Street on the Vigar.
Yeah, I mean, Wall Street having a hell of a series for himself. I mean, honestly, everyone on the side of MZRY really came to play today, despite how that last game went in the early game. But really pushing Dorado to their limits. I feel like Dorado is playing they haven't all season. Like, they're being pushed in ways they're not expecting. And like, I wrote about this in my content that these solo laners on the side of MZRY are their win cons, but Tortuga is showing, hey,
Narva going in. Ooh, the flash comes out under turret though. Narva in a lot of trouble. Big news again with another solo up in the top side.
and that's just, I feel like, an unpracticed Riven, because he didn't pop the ultimate early. He popped it late to try to get the outplay under turret. But if If anyone...
Jason pops the ultimate as well. The bandit toss comes through, but is it enough damage? Flash E
Okay, gets it.
gets the kill.
I don't... So...
Oh,
never
we
mind.
got another fight up in the bot lane. Chuck's in a lot of trouble. Skarner coming down as well. Sloppy trying to get the final kill. Won't happen, but Tortuga is there. Tortuga gets the trade, actually. Cooper under the turret. The Skarner ultimate comes through with the turret shot. Trucks gets the kill. It's going to be a 2v3 outplay potentially. I don't think Islamic Samurai gets that Booty ability in the area, though. But Tortuga, the cleanse, is not there. I mean, the barrier, but yeah, Booty Bang ability gets that kill. Looking for another one. Not going to connect it. But the 2v3 outplay gets 3 kills on the Twitch now with the Yuntel completed. What's happening?
It looked like Islamic DC there for a second because he stood completely still. But anyway...
Yeah, top side.
Wall
Big
Street
news
gonna pull big news in and say you got a 1v1B.
Yep, the teleport comes through, trying to find the remainder of this kill. One more auto attack comes through. The chain's not going to connect, but more importantly, the stun does connect to the very back end, though. So both solo laners will walk away. Grades across the map in favor of MZRY Obsidian Vice here, up about 2,000 gold.
Wall Street roaming up to that top lane felt like Big Brother coming to step in for his little brother getting bullied up there. But it looked like Islamic DC'd for a second there in that bot lane play because he stood completely still.
Yeah.
And Tortuga kind of outplaying down there out of his mind. We thought Twitch was in a bad spot, but like,
Tortuga's making it look good. I mean, one item completed already, looking towards probably that Renown's Hurricane, I think. Because I think the build's into IE after that.
It might be. I wish I could be more insightful on the Twitch builds. I haven't looked at them in a long time because nobody plays this champion. So I will refer to my 80 carry co-caster counterpart here on this one.
Well, I'll tell you he's not rushing Blade of the Ring King.
Yeah, I can see. He already has the Utah, so... Oh, I don't think Sloppy read patch notes, guys. He's built a nerfed status shiv.
Uh-oh.
But also in this top lane, Narva building for the 1v1, but also just building for whoever he's going to answer in the side lane with the double MR items here. But, I mean, his MZRY is looking good in this game so far.
Yeah, they're up. Looking for big news. Just going to punish them this game. They say, not this last game. We're going to shut you down this game. JJ's under pressure. Does pop all. Looking to try to out until Wall Street can actually help. Like, he didn't last long enough in the side lane pressure. Wall Street with the 10 foot on it.
Alright. It seems like we're having some technical issues. I'm looking in my chat saying that we are robots right now, so
we like
there. Possibly.
The struggle.
Game is fine now. Okay. Hopefully we'll be fixed from robotics later.
Oh my gosh. Trucks with these Qs, these kicks. I mean, right into Tortuga. Tortuga goes invisible. Tortuga trying to trade onto just Cooper, and I have to be careful as long as I'm looking potentially for a Q here. Tortuga using a spray and or the rat-a-tat, for those of you that remember that.
Yes, sir. We got some old heads here on the cast. Remember rat-a-tat-tat-tat.
We got a Moo split pushing bot side as well.
Yeah. Jesus with Jay saying, no, Wall Street TP, and I got the side lane push, don't you worry. But a big thing to note about the lane assignments is it lets Narva catch up in CS up here.
Yeah.
But it looks like because Jesus with Jays was split pushing bottom lane, it looks like Herald is going to go to the side of Dorado Gaming.
Yep. We haven't talked about it really. Grub's 4-2 right now in favor of Vice. So they will have the solo lane pressure slightly for them. But we'll see kind of what they can pick up with this Rift Herald for Dorado.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to...
Chaos
again.
This game. Speaking of fighting.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to get another one when I want to go talk about something else. But Wall Street going in for big news. And
I actually don't think this is a full commit. I think he gets out of this. I think you're okay.
Okay. But
Maybe
Tortuga trucks are looking for something mid lane.
Yeah. I don't think there's enough damage quite yet with the spray and pray.
Okay, I think Trucks sold it because he casted E onto an invisible target, so Sloppy got to run away immediately. But something I want to note here is that Trucks went for the Heliod, basically Athens Unholy Grail, if anybody remembers that item. Basically does the same thing. When I play Milio, personally, I like rushing that Moonstone for the full team-wide bonus healing. But I think this is the better build because of who your AD carry is. You're gonna let the Twitch do so much more damage, and it's just gonna amplify what Twitch already does damage-wise and in teamfight-wise. So I do like this adaptation from Trux. I think it's a smart one, but I still do want to see him build that Moonstone sooner rather than later.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. I'm just kind of watching them scrap bot lane.
I mean, yeah, it's always fun to watch drain tanks or drain mages fight each other. It's always so much fun. All right. Apparently, our audio has been fixed now. Like, hey, we just talk about it and everything fixes themselves. We're really good at this. But Wall Street looking to fight Big News again. Oh, Wall Street.
Sidestepping everything.
Team.
Yeah, I mean, there's no one to help. Moon was coming down, but Wall Street, I think, kind of fancies this fight. The grasp comes back. Big News actually kind of getting the better of this right now. The ultimate comes through, though. Wall Street.
I think they both ulted each other
first. Yeah, I think he popped the second, actually, so he had the resistances. Yeah, so the second all-out play, I think, is what happened there.
I saw Riven fly like 60 feet in the air and got confused for a second, and then looked at the side of the screen and almost had ulted.
Sloppy. Under turret, so close, but not. I mean, they're real close to getting these kills.
I mean, they're gonna get 2 turrets top lane, but 2 turrets. I don't like this response by the side of MZRY. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. They don't commit for the tier 2. So good response by MZRY, only because they don't commit for the tier 2. They get the tier 1 bot, they get the tier 1 mid, only lose the tier 1 top in response. And yeah, a lot of damage, but the TP's coming. And they're out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think there's... Wait, unless they walk back down and the flash comes in, Tortuga's in trouble. Cooper's gonna have to try to flash. The flash comes out from Tortuga, the hook though! Oh, the hook! Oh no, Kaisa under the turret. Sloppy will pick that one up, so they do get the kill in the end. They're looking to try to sneak this dragon. Yep, they're gonna get it and get out. So they do lose one. Across the map, they trade a turret for it. I don't think they can even take mid because it's so healthy right now. So,
oh, and Narva's just pushing top.
Yeah, so dragon... They get a dragon, they get a turret, they lose a kill, but I definitely think that's worth it for everything that they expended trying to kill Tortuga there.
I mean, man, Tortuga played that so well, and Islamic hit him with that max range hook to get the kill onto him.
Yeah.
Almost lived there. Really, I thought MZRY bot lane got away with murder there for a second, but they're able to get Tortuga in the end, and they're going to TP bot lane for Big News. Missed on the bandage toss. That.
Oh well, the second one's coming through. Why do you need a bandage toss when someone's just going to say, hey, come hang out next to me?
Exactly.
I mean, Narva's taking a lot of damage on a turret, though, or under the ultimate, but will secure that kill. Scaling up on the Riven. Looking pretty good so far.
Like we said, he built for that 1v1. He has that Hex Drinker, and that is the one that gets him the win there. But
I mean, the big value out of that is there's a lot of AP damage coming out of the entire Dorado gaming team. So you built for both 1v1s and Kaisa damage.
Yeah, I mean, he nullifies his straight up power spike to be able to survive the fight against the Mordekaiser or the Vigar. But now he gets that kill. He is up 14 CS. He's going to start scaling more and more for this game. And Walsh is just going to beat up on Billy.
Oh, the stun, though. He gets out.
Yeah, so I don't know if people know who BoxBox is. He's a Riven player. He is like Masters Riven player. He's now a TFT streamer. Plays the game every once in a while. If you watch this man's Riven, you see the difference between a practiced Riven and an inexperienced Riven, because there's so many niche interactions with Riven's abilities and canceling animations.
Yeah.
That like there's a whole like animation play where like it's like you E auto Q R.
Oh, Sloppy's in trouble. Ultimate comes through. Skarner though. Did Tortuga go too deep? Gets suppressed. Amumu's trying to peel for Tortuga. Islamic Samurai on the front lines. Cooper will take that kill. Wall Street coming in. Cooper a little overextended. Here comes Big News. Well, you're in big trouble. The bandage toss does connect. Trux gets pulled in. Jesus with this J-Zone gets another kill. So 2 quick kills. Tortuga stepping a little too far forward, but they're able to punish the reply.
I mean, what a play. Like, yeah, Tortuga goes down there, but the rest of the team able to help him there. And also, Tortuga almost lived that whole thing. Like, and he got out as much damage as he needed to. Like Sloppy almost straight up died to him, but good response by the side of Dorado, better response by the side of MZRY to keep this game in their favor. They're still only up 3K at 20 minutes, so like this game could still swing either way.
Yeah.
But MZRY definitely in the driver's seat, and it's always a fun joke to make when their logo is a car.
True. I didn't think about it that way until just now. Hopefully, well, they're trying to cruise on to game 5 here. We'll see if they can do it.
Let's see what you did there. See what you did there. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, let's just keep making dad jokes on this cast. And see how long
Car
until
jokes
people
the entire time.
Let's just keep watching. Let's just keep, skirting our way around these jokes and drifting around the track and see how long it takes people to cancel us with these terrible jokes.
Zero viewers in like 5 minutes after another joke.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. Yeah. But anyway, I mean, Skarner is doing his best impression of Tokyo Drift around this map to look for the plays onto MZRY Obsidian Vice. But I mean, big news went from hero to zero in this game. They have completely shut him down.
Yeah, he's in trouble again. Two-level difference, big news. I mean, Jesus the Jason is just coming down to make sure there's no problems. The hook comes through. I almost wonder if it's not even worth it to just walk down. The flash, though, Jesus with the Jason could be in a little bit of trouble, though. The overextension, the ultimate coming through from Sloppy right now. The hook doesn't quite connect with Skarner looking for Wall Street. Does have the Kaisa ultimate. Will be able to sidestep the Skarner, but yeah, Jesus with the Jason, maybe a little bit of an overextension, trying to get greedy and go for that. An 8th kill would be on big news.
All right. I have a new proposition for you here, Trax.
Are we 15
Mordecai's
deaths?
this game.
Over under what?
Over under, let's go 13 and a half this game.
Does he die 14 times? There's no shot. There's no shot.
No shot? There's no shot?
I could see 12, but I don't know if I see 14.
All right, you gonna go under?
Yeah.
All right, let's go MZRY. Let's kill him a bunch of times. Just make him completely useless.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, definitely having a rough time on this Mordekaiser.
I mean, it is looking rougher and rougher for Dorado in this game just because of how well.
Able to kind of get out here.
Oh,
the teleport's coming through. The bandage toss. Yeah, this is a pretty big ultimate. Wall Street coming with the Kaisa ultimate as well. Tortuga preheating in the back on Sloppy trying to kite through. Sloppy gets deleted. Here comes the Riven Narva double kill. Looking to try to.
That's Baron.
Yeah, I mean, that's 4 quick kills. They can do Baron. They could do whatever they want on this map right now. They have everything. They're looking for Booty Banging Billy instead. Here comes Wall Street over the wall. Booty Banging Billy forced the flash. Trying desperately to protect this bot lane turret, but Wall Street's looking for the kill, waiting out the baby cage, but gonna actually just opt to kill this turret instead.
Yeah,
they get dragon, they get turret, they got everything.
I mean, MZRY is just all gas, no brakes this game, just real pedal to the metal, really putting that twisted metal in here. And just looking to send this to Silver Scrapes. And no, I will not stop on the card puns.
Go for it. You're crushing it. Yeah.
I mean, MZRY Esports is doing their best to dodge everything that Dorado is trying to do against them.
I get it, a brand.
Yeah. We're doing great.
I mean, the last thing we would want to do is put a muffler on you, so just let it rip. Pedal to the metal.
Yeah, I think eventually we'll get a sponsorship from somebody if I keep making car brand puns. We'll find
eventually.
out.
There's a lot of car brands out there, I'm hoping.
Yeah, yeah. Definitely seems like MZRY is in the driver's seat for this one, though. Trying to really do their best to get away car impression and pull that baby driver victory here for themselves. Quote Taylor Swift and a movie at the same time. Didn't really work, but we're going with it.
Yeah, I mean, they're good. They're definitely in the lead right now. If this was NASCAR, as long as they're making left turns, they're good. Hopefully no right turns.
Yeah, they're looking to make another left turn and take this Baron sooner rather than later to be able to close this game out on that victory lap that is game 4 here for them.
Oh, speaking of victory laps, Wall Street says, you did it to me last game, I'm doing it to you this game. Here is potential death number 10 for big news. I think he's about to set the record for most kills in this series and most deaths in this series. One more. Wall Street actually taking a little extra time, but he gets it. He figures it out in the end.
All right, 4 more kills on Big News, and I win my $500 back. So let's go, MZRY. Oh man.
Someone needs to check Big News PayPal at the end. Of this
yeah,
series.
yeah. Honestly, he might be getting paid more than me.
He's got the over and the under.
Oh man,
Mumu
BOL
does get
gambling
stunned
coming
up.
to you next
Cooper's looking
season.
for this though, but Tortuga's in such a good position. They're going to engage without him realizing it. These are the Jays on. Just walking out. Where he's like, hey, wait a second. Maybe we can turn this. Tortuga free firing right now. The Skarner gets the pull under, but it's too little. It's too late. The Kaisa goes in, trying to do what he can. Sloppy doesn't have enough damage. Islamic Samurai looking for a hook out, and it is 4 quick deaths.
Yeah, I mean,
4 for 0.
I mean, MZRY really escalated this pace this game and are just on their way. They're on cruise control this game at this point. And I mean, not many people expected us to be here. No one really expected us to be going to 5 games with these 2 teams on the map. A lot of people thought Dorado was going to go 3-0, 3-1, but MZRY has been getting ready for this series, and we're seeing it pay off here. Honestly, this should have been a 3-1. They should have already won with this game, but we're going to get to go to 5.
Looking at him.
11! Oh, man. We got to find ways to entertain ourselves here on the cast sometimes.
So this has probably been the most one-sided game, right? Like when MZRY won the second game, it was one-sided, but like if they're able to close this out, right?
I think the last game was more one-sided.
But they brought it back to 3K.
Yeah, true.
We're all
true.
just AFK waiting for teleport plays. Is that what's going on? No, okay, we're just chilling in Fountain for a second.
I mean, there's nothing for him to do on the map right now. So
Wall Street needs a break.
I mean,
take a quick stretch, get a water real quick.
I don't blame him for just sitting there for a second because with the way the waves are pushed, him sitting in base doesn't matter. He's just waiting to see who goes to what side lane to know where to respond to. So you know, it's actually a big brain play by Wall Street there, but yeah, it's going really, really good here for MZRY Obsidian Vice.
Yeah, they have Soul in 1 minute.
I mean, the way they're playing, they're not going to be driving over them rumble strips. They don't need to be waking up because they're already wide awake, getting us ready, keeping everybody else awake here.
Well,
I mean,
if you are Dorado Gaming Row, what is your game plan to kind of come back into this game down 11k gold?
I mean, you just have to do what MZRY did last game, right? You have to look for these team fights, side lane plays, like. You know how strong Wall Street is, right? Even Narva's really strong.
I think the problem with this game is the gold is equally spread amongst all the carries right now. They're like up across the board. It's not just on Big News.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot harder, but you have to strategically know where to give up stuff on the map to be able to make sense. Like, any side Big News is on is a black hole. You should not be going there. He is not a champion. The dude is unironically 1-11-1. Like
it's a rough series.
It's
a rough game.
Hard game for Big News, and I thought this Mordecai's pick was so good when we saw it at first.
They punished it real hard though.
Yeah, I mean they said we're not letting Big News get out of hand like we're not gonna. Oh no,
number 12, baby, here we go. I mean, trying desperately to get the trucks to try to ult them, but that's 12.
2 more. Oh man, Wall Street having himself a game here.
Silas looks really good.
This build is actually kind of big brain, honestly. He is a bigger drain tank than Mordekaiser is. But I mean, it feels so bad if you're Big News. Like, it feels bad for the side of Dorado Gaming. You just so handedly won last game.
For this fight though, the ultimate comes through, so it's just Cooper. And it's Wall Street 1v1 right now. No backup. Cooper's losing this. Islamic Samurai on the front line. But there's too much damage right now. Wall Street is legendary. Tortuga under the turret. Rat-a-tat, spray and pray. Does get caught up, though. They're going for him. Tortuga gets deleted. But they're going to lose the mid lane turret and the inhibitor right now for that potentially. Wall Street going in. It's step number 13 for Big News on the menu. kite this one out. Jesus with the J's on. The Skarner doing what he can. The flash comes through. Big News has died for the 13th time this game.
Don't end.
Lost Creed looking for Sloppy right now. With the damage, he's taking up turrets. This is the 700 gold shutdown if they can get it, please. No, it's not gonna happen. Walks out, lives.
They don't end. They don't end.
Emilio, they don't end. We could go for 14 here.
Oh, man.
Both my monitors just went black. I don't know what just happened, but okay.
All right, no problem. I'll take over for
Game
you.
just died.
Okay. While you figure out your technical issues on your end, I'll take over. Really, really well played so far.
Alright, we're
by
back.
MZRY. Okay, we're back.
We're back.
Really well played by MZRY so far, though. Really just getting the right place. Tortuga maybe being a little greedy this game, overstepping
little
after
bit.
having some great games. But, I mean, when you're this far ahead, you can kind of just stat check. He's just like, how much damage do I actually do?
I think the
He's
whole
doing
team's stat checking
actually
at this
check.
point.
I mean, yeah, at this point.
How close to the IE are we? He's got two components right now. He's got 1,300 gold.
Is that completion and base then? I wish I knew breakpoints for items for AD carries. They normally just ping it and let me know. Wait, he sold the refillable. He's sitting in bait. He's waiting
He
for
didn't
it.
do the math right. He didn't do
He's
the
waiting
math
for
right.
it.
Oh, these agility cloak. He's like, oh, there it is.
You know what this comp needs? More AP. Nice quote, Swedish Pancake, because look at what Sloppy's building. It is AP Kaisa. And I said this.
Oh, yeah.
I said this in
It's
the
the
draft.
on-hit. It's the best build,
It's
right?
The best build for Kaisa
Yeah.
is this on-hit AP poke build. It is just the highest win rate. So, I mean, it is just the builds from Narva and Wall Street are so smart for this game, right? You have the Hex Drinker on Riven, built first item with the Mercury Treads. We have a full Spear of Visage on Wall Street.
Yeah.
Like, who's actually gonna kill him in this game?
Yeah, and you didn't really diversify your damage, so those two items on those two solo laners pretty much puts them in a favorable position for any matchup they have right now.
I think the big thing to note for this game is that Tortuga is actually behind Sloppy right now.
Look at
Sloppy
the
right
CS
now
difference.
is on, yeah, I mean, the
302 CS, yeah.
I mean, Sloppy right now is on 3.5 items when Tortuga wasn't even on the full IE yet.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Sloppy has such a hard task at his hand to carry this game, right? It's basically.
This could be number 14. Big
He
News
pulls him in for it.
trouble.
He
Wall
pulls him in
Street.
for it.
Well, yeah, Big News gonna go down here. Wall Street frontlining with this Silas. So tanky right now, but the link is there. Actually, spray and pray comes through Tortuga. Narva now dominating. Booty Bandit Billy forced to run, gonna die as well. That's an ace. You have hit the over on deaths as well, and that
made my money back.
should be us going to game 5.
Yeah, we're definitely heading to a Silver Scrapes here. All right, so I had to look something real quick. We're definitely going to Silver Scrapes here. MZRY pushing Dorado Gaming Row to the brink. They're at the point where they were never at this season. They have lost 2 games, and they're at the brink of losing their first series in BOL Platinum.
And more importantly, these games have been back and forth for the most part. This was a smackdown. Last game, yes, big lead. They almost threw it, though. This was the most decisive game in this game 4, and they just obliterated Dorado Gaming Row 32-8.
I mean, like we said before, this would have just been the series if MZRY closed out that first game. But we're in the world where this is Silver Scrapes. And as the GOAT Mark Z, the commissioner of the LCS, has said before, I'm not going to sing it because I'm not going to kill chat like that. But
I was scared for a second. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. But anyway, we're going to head to a break here. We're going to head to Silver Scrapes, and we'll see everybody on the other side of that.
Yep. Enjoy the DMCA chat. We're back. Game 5, it all comes down to this. Dorado has selected the red side for this draft. It is Game 5 of the Fearless Draft, which means there are no bans. Whatever you pick will be the final champion that you play in this series. We will see very soon who has what it takes to head to finals to face Conduit, and the loser is done for the season.
Yeah, and I mean, some big champions are now up and available. Iron up for Dorado Gaming. Aurora been banned away all series, up for MZRY. So it really does become interesting once you get into this game 5. And the first
The
pick,
Gwen and the Olaf as well.
Xin Zhao.
Seraphine's
first
up,
pick.
right? I think.
No, she's played game 1.
Oh, she's played. You're right. Oh my gosh, it's been so long ago. I was gonna
Yeah.
say Seraphine Zinjao would be crazy, but
To answer the question in chat, the only champions unavailable is everything played so far this series.
Mhm.
So anything else all goes. And as a man who has played his fair share of 5-game playoff series, this is
the
where
Ivern, they get it finally.
I know this is another one of Cooper's champions, and Tristana
Chris.
locked in
Okay.
for Sloppy. I mean, as Xin Zhao is a terrible matchup in Ivern.
Mhm.
It is so hard to play that champion into Ivern. Like, you're gonna W in, he's gonna Q you, he's gonna root call you, and then just walk away. What are you gonna do then? Zaya, a champion you mentioned, Traxon, that you
Yeah.
had wanted to see, is now locked in, but also another champion that's available is her lovers duo. The Rakan is up and
True.
available, and Trux could lock that away right here.
Karma instead.
Karma.
Yeah, I mean, I can
Makes
see
sense.
it. You want the enchanter for
Zinzao, yep,
Zinjao.
yep.
Yeah.
I mean, do you know what champion goes really good with Ivern? And it's now up and available? It's Olaf.
Yeah, I was gonna say Olaf gets his own enchanter.
Like
Gonna be the
melee,
duel of Ivern Zinjao.
melee carries with Ivern are what are better
Rel,
than
too.
these ranged carries, and
Yeah.
this Rel pick is really good.
I
I
mean,
mean-
Olaf's still up too.
Could this be a Karma mid angle though? Are we sure?
I
it's
don't
for
know.
Trump?
Maybe.
Dude, I don't know. This is I love this, man.
I mean,
this
Ari's up. Aurora is up still.
No, Ori's not up. No Ori.
Ari.
Oh, Ari. Okay, I was gonna
I'm
say
like 90% sure I have not seen Ari. I haven't
No,
seen
Ari
Nico.
is available. Nico's available. Ornn is available.
Ornn, yeah.
Like, I don't think you want to pick Ornn blind into big news though. Victor is gonna be locked in here, and Acel instantly
Oh,
slammed by
jeez,
Wall
they're
Street.
ready
And
for
wait,
it. And the Olaf. Wait, it's
wait,
double.
wait.
It's Zinjao Olaf comp.
It's not locked in. It's not locked in.
Oh, I got so excited.
I
I'm
thought it was
sorry.
locked for a second.
I thought it was locked. I was like, no way. They're just
Oh.
running them down this game.
Wait, that means Gwen could be picked here if this is
Gwen,
locked in.
yes, Gwen was banned. Oh, they're
Wait.
going Ornn. Okay, you called it.
Wait, doesn't Big News just slam?
Wait, isn't
Olaf
Nocturne
now?
up as well?
Nocturne is up, but Nocturne is
I
not
mean,
going to get
yeah.
played here.
Yeah. That would have been such a good champion too.
Is it not just an Olaf game here though?
Maybe.
I don't know, man. Gwen? I don't know, man.
Gwen is available.
I don't
they've
know
been
what
banning
Big News is gonna play here. I mean, the confident on Dorado to give Big News R5 after
Yeah.
what happened in that last game.
That-
It's set.
Oh, this is gonna be such a good game.
Oh man, this is why we love Fearless, right? Because it
Mhm.
finally makes people expand in their pools, and we get to see some crazy stuff happen. Like, I mean, I'm gonna use Emerald as an example. In a game 5 on the stream series last night, the bot lane combo was Senna Alawi,
Mm-hmm.
right? So like, just crazy stuff gets to happen in these 5-game series. Like,
Yeah.
we saw a Yorick this game, we saw a Riven this series. It's like champions that don't get a Fizz, even a lot of champions that people don't play or feel the need to because it's like the same 5, 6, 7 picks for the mundane regular drafts is like why I love playing Fearless leagues and getting to cast Fearless so much, because it really comes down to how comfortable are players in their pools, and at the end of it, who has the better hands.
Yeah. These are some very unique and interesting comps. Kind of looking at this, Who do you favor right now heading into this game 5?
Misery.
Misery? Yeah,
I
I
gotta
mean,
ride with the hot hand, man.
they got the tempo right now. Their team count is fairly easy to navigate. I know, Cooper's on his Ivern, but is it going to be enough? I don't know.
Dude, I don't know. I'm kind of just like looking at this draft, and I know at the end of it, we had a 5-game banger series, regardless of who wins. But just the fact that Dorado is in this spot in the first place, they haven't lost a game all season, and now they're on the verge of losing their first series and getting eliminated because of it. Like, it's one and done. There's no double elimination. You are risking everything in this game 5 draft here, and I love the pressure. I love stuff like this. It is so much fun to see, because, and also a big thing to expect is this game might be slower played than every other game we had so far, because people do not want to make that mistake that cost them their team the series.
Yeah, we're gonna see what these two teams can bring to the Rift in a do or die moment. Game 5 of the semifinals matchup. The winner plays the 3-0 well-rested Conduit next week. We're going to throw to a quick break, and when we are back, we'll be on the Rift with Game 5. It is game 5 of this semifinals matchup between
30 seconds until
MZRY,
minions
Obsidian
spawn.
Vice, and Dorado Gaming Row. The winner will move on next week to play in the finals. The loser will have played a 5-game series, and their season will come to an end soon.
All
Let's take a
right.
look real quick.
Some big
What's
stuff
going
to
on?
note here is that we have the first strike onto the Aurelion Soul, and also both 80 carries not choosing to go cleanse this game, which could be pivotal in a big team fight. I think less so for Tristana, because if you know a Aurelion Soul ult is just on top of him, he's most likely
Mhm.
just dead. Also, Zaya does have the Feather Storm to be able to avoid some of that potential, but it could still be crucial, especially with everything on the line here. And you asked me in the break, what's the over under going to be this game? And we have to wait to find that one out
Mhm.
because that's how it's happened all the last 2 games. But
Yeah.
I pivotal thing there is that Cooper didn't pacifize any of
Mhm.
his camps, so will be a little weird pacing for the
Yeah.
clear, but Ivan normally is, but like even more so, a lot of Ivans will like pre-proc a lot of the camps, go down, smite something, and then rotate back up through all the camps. So
Mhm.
definitely a different way to play it. I'm curious how it's going to work out. I haven't seen a lot of Iron in a long time. He was like kind of the king of the jungle for a while, and then people just stopped playing him. So
Yeah.
curious to see how Cooper's going to play this one. I know Nation on the other side of the bracket, Conduit Jungler, also a big Iron enjoyer. So I saw him shout it out in the chat before. So curious what his thoughts are on this clear so far. Maybe ask him about that later tonight. But we got to focus up on this series here because this is the one that's the important one. This is game 5. This
Mhm.
is to determine our other
For
team. And
all the
Narva getting a
marbles.
nice trade there on the big news.
Yeah.
Buffered the face breaker, got the brittle proc. Nice play by Narva there.
Yeah, and honestly, this has been what I would call a very volatile lane in this series topside. We've seen both, I mean, big news pop off, set, I think, the kill record and the death record in this series. And I think what was back-to-back games, actually. So I'm curious to see how this top lane plays out and what big news could do on this set.
Look, with writing my content for this match specifically, I said the things to watch this series were the solo laners. It's big
Mhm.
news versus Narva. It's Billy versus Wall Street because
Mhm.
MZRY Esports, they kind of live and die by these solo lanes,
Yeah.
right? These are the pacemakers. These are the ones who kind of like are the reason they win games while Tortuga gets to clean it up on the backside. But I mean, Tortuga's been having himself a hell of a series here so far. If I'm not gonna,
Yeah,
if I'm
he
gonna
has.
be honest, but I still think that these solo laners for MZRY are what give them their identity and create them.
Yeah,
And
they-
Cooper's
yeah.
bot already.
Oh, yeah. Feathers will pull back, and not much you can do about that.
I mean, it's kind of expected. He's at that weird timer where you
Yeah.
really have no camps to take. But, you know, Jesus going to just go up to the top side here, take the top lane scuttle, and Narva big news just going to constantly trade. And
Yep.
the big
Scrapping up
thing
on top
about
side.
this matchup is Narva has to be conscious of his mana usage because Set don't got no mana. He just got cooldowns. But Ornn does. So if he ever overuses mana and can get punished for it, it could actually be very pivotal. But playing the lane out well so far, already used all of his mana like I was making the point for. But not down a lot of CS, only down 5-4 really. And doing a good job so far neutralizing what Set's
Gonna
trying
roam
to
up
do.
top side, yeah, as well from Islamic Samurai and just Cooper. So big news looking to try to do a little trade damage, maybe try to get a fight here, but as you kind of mentioned earlier, quiet early game because these teams are looking to not be the reason why they lose. Like these players are trying to play it cautiously.
I think Narva barely saw Islamic
Yeah.
and Cooper there, so able to just back away, knows he's got a recall, doesn't want to give over that first blood and get dove. We'll just TP pack to this wave and be able to catch it once it gets crashed into the turret. Smart play by him there.
Yeah, both supports kind of roaming around right now. Towards bot side, Xin Zhao looking to try to pick up that first dragon of the game, get that stacking going early like we saw last game for MZRY.
I mean, yeah, and they'll just be able to get to do that because Cooper tried to get that top lane gank. Immediately trucks and Jesus on top of that dragon. Gonna take that one down for their team. So I like this early priority in the dragon. And because MZRY has always been so focused on getting these dragons when they spawn, it lets them actually be able to contest grubs, which a lot of teams will just trade both of trade dragon for grubs or grubs for dragon. Okay, interesting W there by Islamic Samurai in place W. But regardless, it makes it very interesting to have to play out these grub fights now because it's no longer just like, oh, they're taking dragon, these grubs are free. It's like, no, they could still come up and fight us for these.
Yeah, we're gonna push this in too with the help of Cooper. And I'm kind of excited actually. I haven't seen lethal tempo like Yuntal. I haven't taken a big trade, but I mean, no kill pressure right now, just a little bit of damage as it looks to reset. Yeah, I'm excited to see Yuntal, lethal tempo, Tristana. But we got to scrap up in the top lane. Oh, the flash comes through, but the flash follow as well. Big News almost gets the 1v1 on the top side. Narva just getting out barely.
Yeah, and that's just the level advantage. But I mean, Jesus is taking these grubs. Dorado just giving away this objective, and they could gank Big News on the backside here. Like Narva got that level 6. Yeah, I believe he took second win just based off how he's regenerating.
I mean, yeah, they're getting all objectives right now. Uncontested, pretty much.
Cooper's running up. Nice ult there by Wall Street to just make sure that
safe. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, Jesus, the J's on Kuzmin trouble. Zinjao, the Ornhorn comes through 4 members. Big News gets knocked up. Narva does save the jungler, but flash burn on the Zinjao.
Yeah, and I mean, early objective stacking for MZRY. I mean, Dorado has a weaker comp in the early game just because they do have Ivory jungle. He is a scaling supportive jungle, but I mean, scaling's irrelevant when you're playing against an Aurelion Soul. He scales infinitely. So MZRY is not going to be upset if this goes to late game as well.
Yeah. Balling's been pretty passive this game so far. Just a lot of scrapping right now, but playing it cautious.
Whew, sorry, got a yawn there. It's getting a little late here, and this game is not action. It's not action packed yet, so I'm kind of falling asleep at the wheel here. I might need them rumble strips to wake me up. Car jokes never die.
Oh, we're coming back with the car.
They're never gonna die. Yeah, I got them on tap. I got them on the regular. Gas joke. Anyway. But yeah, just a slow early game. Like I was saying, neither team wants to be the reason. Any player doesn't want to be the reason that their team loses this crucial game 5. So, but the later that first blood happens, the more impactful it is.
Yeah.
Like hypothetically, if we get to like around 20 minutes, no one's died. If your team just gets aced, that could just be a Baron and just the game at that point. So like the later it goes, the more impactful a single death is.
Yeah, and we kind of look topside, kind of expected, right? Big News getting the push on Narva, not quite there to like clear the wave super fast. Been low on mana for a while as well, so struggling to kind of deal with that pressure from the set.
I mean, Narva's just doing a good job. Like, he's never going to get the Skess lead, right? I mean, it's Ornn. He can always kill somebody.
Yeah.
But, like, he just has to...
He's a tank. Yeah, late game. You just do your thing.
He just has to neutralize, and that's exactly what he's doing. But Cooper is up here. They're going to look to dive Narva, but Narva just going to bail out of that one. I think...
Play damage.
I think...
Ultra comes through. Use of the J's on. In trouble. Sloppy right now. Looking to try to get some damage back with a Karma. Mantra Q able to slow Sloppy enough to not get the follow-up damage.
Yeah, really good buster shot there.
Oh, but
oh my god.
Look who came earlier. Wall Street looking for Big News in what was a brutal game for Big News last game, but Wall Street not quite enough damage on his Acel yet to really make an impact on that side lane.
Also, just a really good ult there by Big News, so Wall Street could not just keep flying on top of him. But now the bot lane is in trouble. Cooper's here, and Bodhi Beggins here.
Yep, the flash comes through. Tortuga forced to alt flash, but the root is there as well. Sloppy going forward. The flash does secure the kill, but they'll trade 1 for 1 in a 2v4. Zaya gets a kill back. and they're looking to try to protect the
Narva's
turret.
down here, though.
Yep. Narva, here comes the Ord Horn. Can they stop him? Sloppy gets knocked up. The Xin Zhao's there. They're going to look to try to get the kill on the Booty Bang and Billy right now. Up against the wall. The Orn gets the 2-man knockup. Narva trying to front line, but I don't think there's enough damage. It will be a 2-for-1, though, in favor of MZRY.
Yeah, that's really good for MZRY, because even up in this top lane, Wall Street is bullying Big News again. And he's also up 10 CS over Booty Bang and Billy. Yes, Tristana got that first blood off a great play. The Buster shot to stop the initial engage, and then able to play it out with the rest of the team coming. But they went too far, unable to kill Tortuga, unable to kill Trucks, and Tortuga able to get a 4-man feather pullback, getting the root and getting the trade kill onto Islamic is so good. And then the extended play, Narva getting to come down bot lane after having to reset top lane and Wall Street covering it. But now Dragon goes over to
that fight took so long though that they were all able to reset and get back. That's
failed hex flash.
We didn't see that. It's fine. It took so long though they weren't able to get the Dragon. They were able to run back on the map after all dying.
I mean, but after that whole play, it's a 1k gold advantage for MZRY, even with that Dragon going down. So very much in their favor, and they're gonna get 6 grubs this game too.
Yeah,
I don't know how much
and
that's
an
gonna
early
matter.
Dragon is great. Yeah, I mean it is an Ornn.
It's an Ornn, it's an Asol, it's also a Xayah, very short range comp, not the best on siege pressure, but keeping it out of a Tristana's hands is huge, because she also just gets to annihilate turrets, and having no bonus damage on top of that is very good to keep away from her. But Tortuga just getting to farm up in this bot lane, has the Essence Reaver, so he's never going to run out of mana. And is he going to build a Yuntal this game? I'm not positive on the Xayah build. That's
I think they go Flicker Blade still.
Okay.
Well, knockup doesn't quite miss. A little bit of damage traded back onto Narva. Cooper is in the area in case there was a gank. We got a Jesus J's on up the top side, but again, we're chilling. We're back to our original lane assignments, farming up a little more, looking for the next objective. Dragon 3 minutes, 48 seconds. So
yeah, we're back to your
pretty quiet until then, I imagine.
Yeah, back to your regularly scheduled program, catching waves. But you know, the biggest thing to note here so far is that Big News does have like about
Okay, this is a dive started.
Oh no,
Oh no, who's there to clean it up? Wall Street able to punish Big News again. He's really had this number this entire series. So Big News first death on this set in what was feel like a very overzealous dive.
I mean, it's always so hard to dive in Ornn. Narva actually would have just solo killed Big News if he got the ult charge, the R2 onto the set, but doesn't get it. But Wall Street is there to save his buddy in the top lane, get the kill on the Big News. But it's always so risky to dive in Ornn. This champion, with the amount of knockups and CC damage he actually does, it's always a risky thing to do, and we saw it get punished there because Narva lives, Wall Street dies, and they even get Cooper's flash in it at the end. Yes, Narva flashed for it, but Cooper would have been dead, and it would have been another kill onto Wall Street.
Yeah, and they're back up to scrap in the top lane. Pretty good trade for Narva at the moment. I mean, got the boots. Got the Bomby Cinder as well. Big News doesn't really want this at the moment. Narva might be looking for a 1v1 pretty soon. Doesn't have the Ornn Horn though, so really won't be able to do that. Unstoppable comes through. Big ultimate. Narva in a little bit of trouble. The W finds a lot. The E doesn't connect though. Narva running the wrong way. Into the arms of Cooper. Looking to walk down. W comes through, but Jesus the J's on it comes through, and here comes the Cavalry. Wall Street with the assist, and Jesus with his J's on gets the kill. So 4-1 right now, 1k gold lead. Map, top side of the map, kind of falling apart.
I don't think Jesus has the J's on this game. I think it's Narva the way he was using them fancy to dodge out on that one and barely living the rest of his team coming to save him.
Bang and Billy looking for him as well. Narva, a little bit of BM. Actually, the flash Q. Okay, that was a bit of a mistake. But here comes Wall Street. Maybe it was a bait after all. The scaling Aurelian Soul looking for the second kill of the game, flashing forward. Yep, the ultimate comes through. Booty Bang and Billy will walk out. And Wall Street does not get this, but here comes Cooper. The fight just continues top lane. Daisy's getting the damage, smacking down the Aurelion Soul, trying to go through it.
Wait, why did he go forward?
That's a great question. I don't know.
Also, Booty Banging Billy lived there because of his Victor ultimate. It has a small silence on it for the first initial cast, so canceled out the Wall Street Aurelion Soul Q, which would have killed him. So really well played, and also
they're teleporting in bot side as well. Magnet Storm was
can't answer the
Samurai.
teleport. It's Narva. All right,
So got away with that with the Feather Storm, but big news. Wait, Tortuga, you're walking too far forward. What are you doing? The Feathers come back to Blade Caller. He lives. The Ignite ticking.
The Ignite.
The Ignite ticking, not enough damage.
Oh my
The
gosh.
shielding coming through from trucks. That was a little too far forward. Narva will try to protect this turret. The bot lane will reset and be able to rotate back mid, but that was dicey. A lot burned from Tortuga to stay alive there.
I mean, the fact that Tortuga once again walks forward, he was playing
Rocks.
so well this series, and then just over positions again, gets punished for it. Trucks being the savior on this karma, but I'm still just shocked that Wall Street flew into Daisy instead of just flying away. But Dragon gonna be started up here by Dorado Gaming, and it looks like it's not gonna be answered by MZRY. Gonna let this one go over, knowing hey they still have a wild.
It's just
soul.
two.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it is Ocean Soul, so it could be very impactful even if they get two of them. But just gonna let their side laners scale up, get the carries getting into the correct positions, and knowing hey we used a lot on that bot play. Tortuga needs to recoup his things, and we're gonna just use this Herald, break the first turret in mid lane, and look happy on that play.
It's such an annoying top side to fight. Like
He also
Big News
doesn't have
desperately trying walking forward.
I mean, Wall Street also didn't build Rylai's, so it
Zinchao's in the area too. Oh, it connects. The knockup gonna follow. A set dunk coming through. Big News trying to kite this one out, but here comes the A-Soul ultimate. The W not quite enough. Does not connect Eyesra before the shield goes off, and 0-3 on the set in the top lane, looking a little familiar.
I mean, I think I know what the line might be already, but we're gonna hold off on that one. Gonna hold off on that one and believe that Big News is gonna get a way back into this game. And Narva breaking the turret in the bot lane. Good for him.
3K gold almost now. Separates these two teams this early.
I mean,
only one top lane turret left, and they're trying to pressure it right now. Trucks and Wall Street trying to take this turret down.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Islamic Samurai fast on the back. Cancel. Sloppy jumping in. Forced the flash out. Islamic trying to peel the Xin Zhao away. The ultimate from Jesus Jason looking to go back in. Potentially Cooper up in the area. Looks like they're just trying to defend. They do take the turret. So they accomplished what they were topside for.
Yeah, and I mean,
all out of turrets.
The big thing also to note this game is that this set is not doing what you wanted it to do. This was an R5 set pick after the Ornn was picked up here. It wasn't the Olaf. It wasn't the Gwen. He said, give me set. And Narva just playing this matchup perfectly. He doesn't care that he was down 30 CS in the lane. He's doing exactly what the team needs. And don't forget, Ornn items are going to be coming online soon. He's level 12. He's scaling up into this game. And I don't know if Big News is really able to fight him anymore at this point with what Narva has built.
Yeah, also, Narva's got an XP lead too.
Sorry to cut you off. Wall Street is choosing not to go for Rylai's, which I'm kind of shocked about. That's the quintessential item that everybody thinks of with Aurelion Soul.
Booty banging Billy in trouble. The flash comes through, but not far enough of a flash. Cooper trying to maybe shield him up, but it's not going to matter. Jesus with Jason flashes out, does pick up the kill. The Xin Zhao 3-0-1, finding a pick on the top side. It's looking good for MZRY so far in this early game.
Yeah, I mean, Booty Banging Billy just got Booty Banging built right there and goes down, not flashing far enough, still getting stunned up by the Aurelion Soul. But he did have a good stun field down, was able to stun Wall Street, so it forced Jesus to have to use flash there to be able to get out. I think I've seen this play before where Big News just sits in his bush and hopes his team can do something for him.
Oh no, game one PTSD, but here comes Hex Slash over the wall. The CC is there, the crash down The ultimate from Set comes through. Narva down to half health, trying to kite this one out. Magnet Storm. Narva forced to flash. They get it, though. They get out. There's no dive potential. Big News wants more, but there's no wave.
They do no damage to him. I
I
just
mean, yeah.
I just watched this Ornn take every ultimate and an
look at his
ignite.
build. Sunfire, plated steel caps, bramble vest, and a chain vest.
That
You're not going to do damage to him.
He literally just was trying to walk
Just
away.
get TP back by and say, what's good?
Oh man, that's so funny. He literally just tried to walk away. His Lobbing Samurai pops the magnet field, says, no, you can't walk away. He goes, okay, I'll just flash and TP back. It's no big deal. Oh man,
No,
this
it's
is
rough.
looking rough for Dorado Gaming. And I mean, kudos to MZRY. They
stuck
showed
it out.
up to play tonight, honestly. And they are pushing Dorado to the brink. Nobody thought this was going to be coming. I'm still really praying that Wall Street builds a Rylai's, but we'll see. And you are right. Xayah still does go Flicker Blade, even with the Uintall changes. I just wasn't curious what the read on the patch was for that.
Yeah, I got you. I'm been keeping up a little bit with item changes and stuff. And there's 3 members down here. Big news. We're maybe looking at 4 deaths, potentially. Everyone's hovering around this dragon. 24 seconds for the Ocean Drake to come up. Big news. Kind of smells something going on here. Wall Street jumping in on Booty Bang and Billy. The good field, though, to kind of negate that. Trucks goes in. Cooper.
Oh, TP
Looking
out
to
of
get
Wall
the
Street.
stun. Yep, Jesus with his J's on. Pop the ultimate. Try to stay safe. Big news in the area as well.
Tortuga's on the
Narva
backside.
front side. Yep. Tortuga. Backline 80 carry going for the kill. The sloppy right now.
ADC.
Yeah. Tortuga does
Oh my
come back, though.
God.
Booty Bang and Billy in trouble. Wall Street will assist in that kill. Zinjao gets that one, and they are routed. Dorado Gaming running for their lives. Cooper goes down. Booty Bang and Billy, the soon to follow potentially. Trying to get a trade back into Tortuga. Doesn't have enough damage. Sloppy in trouble. A quadra kill for Wall Street. Dorado Gaming on the ropes. 6,000 gold. MZRY's ahead right now. Looking to pick up the second dragon. Take down some more turrets. This could be the fight that broke Dorado Gaming in playoffs.
I just watched an 80 carry get a flank angle, run through a Victor, flash backwards to root him up, and still almost kill 3 people and not do it. I don't know what I saw, but Tortuga on the flanking Xayah was the MVP of that fight besides the Wall Street cleanup. What a play out of Tortuga to force everyone away, and really, really well played by MZRY to kind of put a nail in the coffin of Dorado.
Yeah.
They
This
are
is rough now.
scary.
5,000.
And there's the Rylai's for you, Asol. Okay, thank you, Wall Street.
3
But, like,
items.
This is a scaling comp that MZRY drafted, right?
Mhm.
They're Ornn, Asol, and they are winning these early game fights. I think it is so hard now for Dorado to do anything in this game. And hey, shout out Jesus with Jays, man, playing a really hard matchup into Ivern and doing everything correctly to be able to push the advantages.
Yeah, he's looked really good in Zinjao so far.
Oh no, they're going for Cooper.
Uh-oh.
Cooper's dead.
My
That's Baron.
God.
That's Baron.
Cooper was deleted. The jungler's off the map. Narva's winning the 1v1 against Big News, who is just desperately trying to take this turret. Big News might pay with his life. Narva looking for it. Yep, does have the ultimate. Pops the Stride Breaker. Meanwhile, Baron up in the top side, uncontested. The 1v1 on the Assassin tank, taking down Big News. The Ornn Horn comes through, doesn't even need the second charge. Big News dies, 5 deaths. They're looking for Islamic Samurai. The map is falling apart for Dorado Gaming Row. MZRY is full pedal to the metal, all gas, no brakes, like you're saying. Booty Bang and Billy in trouble next, uses the blast call, but the flash from Zinjao to follow up. Tortuga looking to do the damage. Is it enough? Cooper trying desperately to peel. They're just chasing them down the mid lane right now. Not enough damage. Booty Bang and Billy will escape, but it's 14-4 in kills. They're about to lose the bot lane turret. Narvis is taking that up. He doesn't give a damn. He's on so much armor right now.
I mean, yeah, MZRY is just on the victory lap right here. They see that checkered flag come out, and they are looking to cross that finish line in first place. All left turns, no brakes, looking to be on cruise control to victory. But Tortuga could get caught here, but never
Wow,
mind.
but
It's a flank by Wall
Cooper
Street.
said instantly deleted Sloppy right now. Double man ultimate. There's nothing Islamic can do. Wall Street will run them down. They're on the inhibitor turret in the mid lane right now. It's 25 minutes into this game. Booty Bang and Billy doesn't quite have the wave clear right now. Tortuga looking to take it down. They're marching forward. I don't think this will be the end, but they cracked the base in the mid lane.
I thought they were gonna look for it, but they're gonna go for top
They're gonna
wave.
go top
They're gonna
two.
break top inhibitor.
Yep, that's 2 inhibitors potentially going down. I don't think they've got the reset. Cooper's up in 10 seconds. I think this could potentially be an overstay, but at this point, we're 11,000 gold separating these two teams. I think they can just slap them around with their wallets. Narvis tanking up the turret. He doesn't care. Booty Bang and Billy and Sloppy, what can they do? Cooper trying to frontline with Daisy right now. Islamic Samurai coming in. The Magic Storm does connect on the Tortuga. He goes in the Feather Storm. The pullback. It does connect, but big news is there. The ultimate comes through. Jesus with the J's on. Uses the ultimate to knock them back, but he gets pulled back into it. He should be going down. He lives for an incredibly long time, but they do find 2 picks. Big news, looking for Wall Street. This is the matchup that we saw Wall Street get the better of last game. Looking to try to get it again. Big news, gets some shielding with the W, but Wall Street takes the 1v1 turnaround kill. MZRY cannot be stopped in this game.
Yeah, I mean, a bit of an overstay by MZRY there. They were not aware of Islamic's position. He got the flank, and Big News TP'd in on an unknown ward. Was able to threaten Wall Street, had to make him force away, and just really good by Dorado to be able to know that that was the angle that they had to look for. But, I mean, it's still really bad position here for them. Their base is broken wide
10K.
open.
They split it right down the middle of the map. They're in desperate state right now. The Dragon's coming up in 42 seconds. They cannot commit. Granted, it is only sole point for MZRY right now, but I don't know what they can do here, to be honest with you. They're so far behind right now. Their solo lanes are losing. The mid-jungle duo is just smashing them right now.
Okay. I think I figured out the line for this game.
All right.
13.5 kills for Wall Street.
Ooh. I think under, because I feel like this game ends, right?
Okay, you said that last game with the death.
True. Yeah, but every MZRY. So here's what's kind of been consistent, right? Dorado, their wins have been very back and forth, struggle to close out. But when MZRY wins, it seems to be they get ahead, they stay ahead, right? Like they're able to keep pressure and apply that pressure and take these objectives, and they're not going for any crazy fights right now. And they're just able to win somewhat cleaner games. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, you still have to worry if you are MZRY because Billy does do a lot of damage. You saw him use his ultimate there and do half of Wall Street's health bar thanks to that double burn build, and that's going to do a lot of damage to Orin just because of that. So it's still there is an avenue back for Dorado. There's always an avenue back whenever you lose in the game.
Sloppy's up in gold right now too.
Yeah, it's still close. It's still going to be rough for Dorado to come back, but there's a chance for them to be able to get back in this game, and it's going to be on Sloppy and it's going to be on Billy because I think Big News is going to be an NPC carry for this game.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's 2 kind of rough games back to back for Big News. They decided to target him after that Renekton carry game, and they really haven't let him get a foothold in these last 2 games here.
Oh man, it's still so suspenseful despite how far ahead that MZRY is, but they're going to set up for this second Baron here, and if they get this could be the Baron that closes out the series, so you might be right on the undercall for how many kills Wall Street gets, but...
Well, he could get a Phantom, you never know.
You know, yeah, exactly, but also anything
close.
could happen in Platinum
True.
League of Legends. Dorado could 5-man ace him. Who knows what's going to happen?
Yep. Right now, they're just desperately trying to wrestle back some vision control right now. Tortuga walking forward does have the backup, though. They know not to face check these bushes at the moment, but Baron up in 20 seconds. They know this is a do or die moment for them. They have to try to prevent this. The base crumbles if they get this Baron.
It's also still really hard for Dorado to clear any waves, right? They have Tristana. Victor has decent wave clear, but it's still so hard to clear Baron up minions. So
Yeah.
I mean, this is 100%. I think going to be the team fight that decides the game if
Oh
Misery
yeah.
wins it. But if Dorado wins it, this game is going to keep going, right?
Couple more team fights for Dorado. Yep. If they win this one, they need a couple more. Baron
Already
down
started.
to
They're just
about
two-manning
half
it.
health. Tortuga and Jesus with Jays on. Two manning the Baron. Trucks for the shielding right now. Orin hovering in the mid lane. Set is bot. Does have teleport. Baron down to 3,000 health. Will get cleanly secured. They have the
Wall
Baron
Street's about
buff.
to go in.
Oh, the Orin Horn on top of the ASO ultimate. 4 members. Islamic Samurai gets rooted up. Wall Street
That's
is
one.
legendary. Sloppy in a 1v1 with Jesus with Jason right now. Big news going forward. Gets exhausted. Tortuga dealing so much damage. The root comes through. The double kill for the A-Soul. And I don't know if you're going to hit that over. Only
It
2
doesn't look
members
like it.
left. 43 seconds on Big News. They're marching down the mid lane. They have the wave there. The inhibitor turret is down. They have 6 minions right now. I can't think of it.
6 grubs. 6
Thank
grublings.
you.
But
I'm losing my
also,
mind right now. It's been
what
such a
an
late
en-
series.
what
The
an
first Nexus
engage out of
turret goes
Narva.
down. Yep, booty banging Billy. The last wave clear. The last bastion of hope for Dorado Gaming World. The feathers fly. The damage is there. The second turret is down. The Nexus soon to follow. Tortuga flashing away, trying to protect the KDA. They win. MZRY has done the unthinkable. They have up-seeded and defeated the Titans. The undefeated Dorado Gaming World falls in semifinals, and MZRY Obsidian Vice will play Conduit next week.
Yes, next week.
Next week in the finals. What a great comeback after what was such a rough game one for
What
MZRY.
a series. And the man who showed up was Wall Street. Putting that on the Wall Street Journal, letting Big News hand out those papers around town. MZRY said they were preparing for this match. They were ready for Dorado Gaming, and they showed it here. Should have been a 3-1. That first game is a tough heartbreak, but they bounced back, and they won this series when they needed to the most. And I'm so excited to cast this finals next week.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought this was going to be a 3-0 after the way game one went. That was such a heartbreaking game to lose, and I was like, "There's no way like an average team comes back from that." But they proved that they were not an average team. They did the unthinkable. Dorado Gaming has been eliminated. They had a great run this season, but unfortunately, they come up short in the semifinals.
Yeah, I mean, heartbreak if you are Dorado. You had the perfect season, and the first time you lose a series is getting eliminated because that's just how playoffs works.
Yep.
I mean, they played their hearts out regardless, and it's going to be rough seeing what this team chooses to do because a lot of these players are going to have to be moving up to Emerald. They were trying to get that one last championship together, but MZRY Obsidian Vice put the brakes on that and cut out the track short to be able to come up with this one. And,
Yep.
you know, kind of do what people didn't expect. A lot of people, myself included, thought Dorado was just the best team we had in Platinum. But MZRY Obsidian Vice throwing their hat in the ring for that one. And, I mean, it's going to be them or Conduit next week to figure out who is the best team in Platinum.
Yep. Gonna be another banger series, I'm sure of it. Well, thank you all for coming out tonight for the semifinals matchup. Again, next week, we got finals. We also have gold and diamond tomorrow on stream. Thank you all for coming out. I'm Traxon. This has been Chung, and major shout out to Caddy, who stayed up all night with us. And we're going to sign out. Have a great night.